Good afternoon, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. Welcome back to another stream. Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh, you guys are all so chatty today. That actually makes me super happy. See what everybody's got to say. Hello, Dolly. Hello, Kachik. Hello, Montoya. Hello, everybody. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's go ahead and... I think it's this one. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Oh, okay, here. Okay. We're gonna do some adjusting because I put in a new chat thing. And it looks like I need to do some adjusting. Ha ha ha. Look at that. Let's go ahead and do some fixing. Two weeks ago. Nice. Thank you. We're spending some time in Caleb's house today. Thought I would go full Caleb. Let's see, where am I streaming? There we go. Edit. Hello, Kachig. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good, actually. Thank you for asking. Background. Oh, there we go. Background. Okay, there's that. What about the other? Oh, there we go. Font, message background. We'll make it orange because it's Caleb. It's a Caleb day. It's gonna change automatically. Save. All right, we'll see. We'll see what happens now that I've updated it. We're in the Colonel's quarters, sister. We are. I took your advice, or someone's advice, that I should change the background according to what we're doing, and I thought that was a wonderful idea. So that's why I decided to start doing different backgrounds. I'm a huge theme kind of person. I love doing themes for things. So I think doing a themed background for each stream is pretty on par for what I'd do it anyways. Make sure that okay. Perfect. It's working. I'm really excited. I'm starting to get, it's almost like I'm a real streamer now. I asked this before, but everyone saw the rings, right? Oh yeah, the ones that are on sale. I gotta get one. I should get one anyways, despite what it might be made of. I have my little buddy. He's my little paper crane. I gotta have a little buddy each time too. It's either something's in my hair or I have a little buddy. I'm still a big fan of Caleb's ring, honestly. I think Caleb's ring is my favorite. I got a question for everyone. Do you like Xavier as King of Dark Knight is nerfed? I actually feel like he's gotten better since a few days ago when the game had an update, but I might have just gotten better. Xavier and Zane's is really good. I haven't, so Kachik, I haven't really played with Dark Knight other than the battles that I did on the mini game. Oh, and I did Senior Hunters Contest, but I didn't really notice much of a difference. But that might just be me, because I still haven't really figured them out either. That's partly my doing. I wasn't focusing too much on the rings. The dresses were so beautiful. They were. Caleb's my favorite dress. All right, and we won't be talking too much. We're basically going to get right into it because we have a lot to go through. We've got Caleb's whole story arc and his myth, his standard myth, which I haven't touched yet because I know people wanted to see it. So I'm really excited to see that for the first time. Go ahead and go into no battles today. Nope. So I did try to do Tanakali challenge mode just to give it a shot. And it's gonna act a lot like the character genes in Abyssal Chaos, except it's with the battle portion of it, or the what do they call it? The mastery. Until I get the masteries up, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get through challenge mode. So and I've been doing challenge mode on Abyssal Chaos on the side to prep for challenge mode Tanakali. So no battling, but that's okay. We can deal without battling for every other session. It gives us more time to just go through story. Personally, haven't felt it yet. I'm sure if that's nerf is the word I would use, but the mechanics feel heavy when I tested it. We're in for cinematic drama today. We are. Just got his standard myth. Made me feel better about him. Good. I'm glad, Kachik. I know sometimes it can be hard. I think, I'm going to be one of those. I know that Caleb is kind of a walking red flag. But I see him as a safe option for what my trauma brain would otherwise go for. So he in my brain is a safe red flag, if that makes any sense. Also, he's not like normally the guys I would go for, which is they wouldn't own up to their problems. At least Caleb owns up to his problems. And I love Caleb because he's just so loving and yearning. And he could carry me around like a princess all the time. Right, Dolly? Crowd control, but Xavier doesn't have it. I wish Xavier would have had crowd control better. I'm colorblind when it comes together. All his flags are gray. The redder the flag, the hotter he is. Yes! We love our red flags, let's be real. I'm wearing the 3D glasses to see. I'm gonna call you out. Go ahead, and I love Weightless Paradise as much as I love Weightless Paradise. I did bring Caleb onto the screen though. It was Silas earlier, but since we're going through Caleb, I figured we should probably bring Caleb up on the screen. I need to fix this though. Oh my gosh. Oops. I think. There we go. All right. One of my favorite. Honestly, so I saw this a few times and I was like, the more I looked at it, the more I was like, okay, this is like a really hot outfit. And I'm really okay with him wearing it whenever he wants. All Caleb girlies assemble. All right. So I need to make sure that you guys can hear the audio. We're gonna start with his homecoming wings. Pipsqueak Squad. Wait. I love that way better. I feel like I need to make a notification on Blue Sky for the Pipsqueak Squad to assemble. I'm gonna do that. Where is... Here we go. Share. Copy. Post. All right, there we go. Blue Sky's been notified. We've shouted out to the Pipsqueak Squad. The outfit looks like it's dingy. Prepare for homecoming wings is so problematic. Honestly, the last bit of it, I was very shocked about it. Honestly, but it's very shocking. I do wish the boys had a bit more casual. I do too. Especially the diva. Please, we all know Raphael would still wear fancy casual. There's no such thing as casual. Oh no, he's got that sweater. The sweater's pretty casual, I think. The whole man is complicated. You're right though. A lot of the boys don't have casual clothes. It's just like sleepwear. They need more, you know what, Dolly? I actually do too. I think this is gonna go into my categories of I appreciate the devs for touching on subjects that would otherwise be very, like, risky. Like they do with trauma and stuff. Because this is, what Caleb does can be very triggering. And I won't deny that. But I think they do it so gracefully. And I appreciate it. And I think MC is actually really, the way MC handles it is the way I wish I would have handled my problematic in the past, honestly. She's the me that I wish I could have been back then. I think a lot of people did, Kachik. So I'm not surprised that you also felt that same way. And honestly, I think it's a totally valid way to feel about Caleb. I guess we'll see. I thought it was medicine too, but it could have been like sleep medicine, like drowsy, cold medicine. Didn't want to associate with Caleb because he's giving me anxiety, not because of how he acts, but because he was actively controlled by Ever. Yeah. I think Caleb was very alarming to a lot of people when he first arrived. I think a lot of people have warmed up to him, or at least tolerate him now. I'm not saying everybody, because I know there are still active Caleb dislikers in the fandom, but sleep medication, yeah. All right. We've been chatting for about 20 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and get started on this. It'll be interesting to go through Caleb's again because it's been a while since I've been through Caleb's. Well, since he first came out, actually. All right. First off, for Caleb's homecoming wings, vanishing skyward, infiltration. These first few of Caleb's, though, are probably my favorite. The feeling of having someone you love being manipulated for your sake and also potentially dying. It's very hard. My vision goes dark. Everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos. And then it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. It was coldness and it just made her drowsy. A pale planet appears. It's strange, yet familiar. And then there's an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive, artificial eye. It's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the Aether Core within me has achieved full power. This just brings me back to Caleb's Wayward Wonderland when he says that he wants the nightmares to stop. That broke my heart so bad. I will never get over that, honestly. To investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the Aether Core, the Association secretly began Operation Aether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about the new Aether Core. We termed it the Spatium Core. I will not get over it, honestly. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the Aether Core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates, who have gone separate ways, possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting the Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected with the old battle, causing Zane's nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eyes of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the tome of the sea god. Not the tomb. When traced back to their sources, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity. Ever. They aren't lighthearted, but are serious and even very sometimes with yes. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloomshore District explosion. Oh, beware of flashing. I think this flashes for a minute, so photosensitive
It's been a week since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown. No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
Yes, he's doing it on purpose because he doesn't want me to be part of it.
Deal with those reporters.
Deep Six.
Understood. The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Oh, that's right. We go in as a rookie. Yes, Captain. The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I subtly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. I got a lot of space for deep. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to the Aether Core. The source must be over there.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away.
Oops, sorry. The garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet's soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of the hedge. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Part the vines. Behind the layers of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. I quickly reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched wall. The brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. I decided to completely omit Caleb's past as a laboratory death and rebirth. Unless it meant something. He erased everything related to the lab. So, in the death and rebirth, because they didn't mention Silas either, I figured it meant that either something had been erased or they were omitting it on purpose. No, he didn't. And I figured it was because they were doing it on purpose. Either Caleb erased everything, or they didn't have a place for him to like keep him more of a secret, or I don't know, because they still have him. They've done what they need to do with him as far as whatever is going on with his brain. Hunters Association, Skyhaven branch. A Metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. One was injured and hospitalized while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. The Skyhaven branch suspects an Aether Core at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation. Denied? I didn't even see the denied there. I think Infold is not dumb. They leave a lot of open-ended stuff to come back to. 700 plus experiences. I know.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know the details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
But rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision. If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
No. I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I try to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to the incident, it might involve an Aether Core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Far Space Fleet's doing.
Let me talk to their captain. I just want a word with him.
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority.
Let me just talk to him.
Their new colonel, who's still in the deep space tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Understood. I won't go as a hunter. And I'll also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just Wanderers should you choose to enter Skyhaven. If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Thanks, Jenna. Jenna's got my back. She's the best captain ever. Thank you, Captain. He really didn't want her to find it. He didn't. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received an unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for the new cadet. When tasks were assigned, I relied on these cadets' burning ambition to flight duty. So that I was left with the unwanted ground support roles. And it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave to Caleb. I miss you.
Find anything, rookie?
With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled and give it another once-over.
Does anyone know what the timeline is? The explosion meeting Caleb. Like 1 year, I think. Some people say 7 months, but I'm not sure. I figured it'd been a few months.
If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Yay, Dolly. Yes, Captain. I don't know what's with this new Colonel. Since he's butting heads with the Association, it's probably better I avoid him. I definitely sensed an Aether Core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually, explosions like these involving casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here for tests to test the traces of...
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
Oh, did I touch a nerve there, Captain? As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
They're all keeping quiet because they're all part of Ever.
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order. We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
They're already here? If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. It's him! It's him! I'm so excited. This is such a good
Colonel,
part.
everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
I love a man in uniform. Look at those eyes.
This trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back.
It's like that's gonna be from
Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
I love how they do his gravity.
I won't die again.
Yes, sir.
It doesn't matter if
Hi,
you
Deep
succeed or fail.
Space.
You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same.
His angry face is so good.
You don't need to return to Sky.
I like that they got real dark in this too. Wait, look at that face. Be still my heart. Guy can steal my heart. Alright, above the clouds. The way he walks. Seriously. The fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright light and cold air. It's Oro 100. Honestly, it's not the gravity that's attracting me to him. It's good to see the Black Hole Death one. Yes. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised high like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken a shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal. and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are poised to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel.
What you got against my man?
All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots!
This is so cliche. I wonder who this suspect really is, and if he holds important information about this mysterious group.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel. Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. Watch this man walk right off this plane. Caleb, can I just steal you, please? Like the white and black one. Reminds me of the sailors. The rating. Black one. Black 100%. Or a farming R2. Made me scream. Under this spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps out of a sleek black starship. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
His voice. It sounds familiar. The crowd blocks my view, and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig. Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result. You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
You know why?
Ooh, he's very angry. I think it was intentional, Montoya. You guys are killing me. In his colonel uniform, yes. Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn, his voice unpleasant to the ears.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story. After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected. Hence, you received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center. But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own. You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion. That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child. When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it. You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Okay, so this is when they first mentioned the chip. Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edges blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
As soon as the Colonel finishes speaking, the man and his detonator are consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. It quickly closes, and the clear sky reappears once more. But now the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
He may have found us, you guys. It's just a guess. The order is cold, and everyone snaps out of their days. My palms start to sweat, and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. How did he know? How did he know? He just got back from the deep space tunnel. How could he really know what's happening on the ground, too? Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around. But before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. I can't move. This evil. Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. It's fine.
It's raining.
Oh,
and did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
It's also the gravity evil. The sound of footsteps stops behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
Okay. The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice.
Colonel, I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
No need.
Why did that statement make my stomach flip? Like, I could almost hear the smirk in his voice. I love when he uses his evil on us. So inappropriate. And I don't think that's controversial at all. I like when he uses his evil on us too. I think it's actually kind of cute and flirty. Honestly, if we're gonna be honest, might as well have been in Montoya's a Caleb girly, actually. It's just real talk though. This convo is so terrible. Mind controlling this guy to do all the terrible stuff, including his wife and kid. The farce. Yeah, it's the whole Ever's really is an awful company. Like, they're real bad. They're not just bad, they're like actually bad. But that's fine. We listen and we don't judge. I wouldn't mind it. For protection. Got it. The beach banner. Honestly, him using it during the beach banner, I'm here for it. I was totally into it when he did it for the Spring and Flowers too.
I'll do it myself.
You guys are so funny. My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. This next section is probably one of my favorite cutscenes ever. I've watched it a million times, I'm not gonna lie. They all better. I want my chest muscles to go. I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. This is the interrogation room on the fleet starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
After the door closes, a harsh, incandescent light shines down from above. And another light, behind the one-way glass window opposite of me, turns on. I can only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
I will always cooperate with you. No, it's not. I don't know why it's not working, Jubal. The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Let's go. Colonel, I'm small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish? Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
They get interrogated by the Colonel. Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me here to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. Hi, lady. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice, and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Okay.
Is it really you?
Show some respect to the Farspace Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part of that group. How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it.
Sir, have we met before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
But you look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth. There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
Look at him. He's watching out for us intentionally.
If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this?
All right.
Yes,
Smart
sir.
move. Good. Let's get started then.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
That's...
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an
Look on his
explosion,
face.
like the one in the Cascade District.
This statement's so sad.
I miss him. Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
I actually
In
like...
the Farspace Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
I actually like that MC asks him that question. There's something about that question that
Then,
just...
what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
What's this?
It's a mood tracker. The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal.
Is there a mood
that,
detector
along with the monitor's
that's
information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability.
for being scaroused?
In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what.
You...
It's necessary. Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it.
Yes, sir. MC is okay. She does catch on fast. She does. I would fill the interrogation so bad, just like MC.
Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the ether
I agree,
core?
lady. They
Be
really did.
honest.
What? He knows about the ether core? But
I think she asks
I don't
it
know.
more out of a personal...
I told you
She's trying to
before,
get him
you're not
to
allowed to lie.
indicate whether he's Caleb or not.
I didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone, related to an ether core. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests
How does he know
you
that?
were in the N109
Caleb knows
zone.
everything about us.
I don't understand.
Oh my god, this
Allow me
logo.
to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds, and even the World Evol government has to abide by the fleet.
I love all
Your
the guys'
survival
Engie faces. I'm
and your
not gonna
chance of
lie.
being able to leave this place alive depend on your honesty and willingness to follow my orders.
Then I'll do goodbye.
I will ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the ether core?
They do have crazy good intel.
Is he really Caleb?
Answer me. Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera.
I love all of
He's
oh my
reminding me
gosh.
that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an ether core.
This is your last chance.
I do
I
like that
don't
he
know
asks
anything.
it several times too. Look at that stick, she's failing. He's got our back, it's fine.
You passed.
You...
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
No, Caleb. It's our Caleb.
It's you, right? Caleb.
Is there another me in the world?
I hope not.
Did I scare you?
He asks if he's... I would have broken down crying. I'm not even gonna lie. If he was... my emotions would be so frayed. My name is MC and I live in a stairway where colors purple. He actually forced it so they wouldn't catch. I know. He's got our back. I would have been so...
It is you. Caleb. I must be dreaming.
It's me. It's okay. I'm back.
He would have slapped him and knocked him. I love that scene so much. But yeah, my own emotions would have been so frayed. I would have been a mess on the ground, honestly. I would have barely been able to carry myself because I would have been so like anxious and just so unable to conduct myself properly. Make out. I don't care. It's interrogation. Annette Kesey. Gentle gaze.
Oh, don't be afraid. It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
It really would have been a lot, which is why I'm saying that I would not have been able to keep myself together as much as she did. She's the me that I wish I could have been, because man, I would have been a mess.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
Grandma. In the empty void I see, everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's no expectations. The figure standing before me, who's strikingly clear.
You. Who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
No, Caleb. He holds my hand. With a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
I just realized something. They have probably already been together for a while in the lab, which means he knows exactly who she is. And for her to ask that she doesn't remember who he is, and he's like, don't worry, I'll always remind you, means that he's probably reminded her before. And that's so sad. Really hit hard when you realize that he remembers all the trauma. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's so upsetting. Because the enemy territory, obviously. Caleb was. I know. My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish-white glow with a metallic chill. Caleb sits opposite of me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has a mark from the restraints earlier. I like
Most
when he
of the
steps
fleet's
in
meds
like
work
that.
immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
Every time she Oh my god, I'm dead. It was after the Chrono Rift catastrophe. You know, there's a point when he probably... No, I don't think he would ever give up, honestly. His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room.
What's up?
Oh, yeah, maybe. I need to be sure. Is it really you?
You still can't believe I'm back?
He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
He meets my gaze, and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Except you weren't when you got exploded. Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calming down. You were scary in that interrogation room, but now... I shake my bandaged wrist and then slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate you. We know we're not going to do this last one because we know Grandma is dead. What happened after the explosion? Why did you contact me? Oh, why didn't you contact me? I feel like canonically my MC would say, why didn't you contact me? And why are you Colonel now? You survived. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a Colonel now?
Well...
He turns to look out the window. The night sky resembles a dark flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak.
Yeah, I chose the middle one. You think you asked about Grandma? Things changed. You changed? No.
So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
So instead you let me stay in the pain instead of letting me know? Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. What matters is that he's alive. Oh. What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association said...
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
So you already knew it?
I just knew. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Just knew, quote unquote. Dude, let us marinate and ferment in the pain. How's Grandma? If you're still here, she must be okay too.
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
Alright, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't. We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
I think we protected him, and his gravity well protected her. So, they basically ended up helping each other out. Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He has suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
Nope. Honestly, I'd be so impressed by now this Caleb by saying that kind of stuff. She needs to do more pressing. I firmly believe he needs to let her in more. They have so many miscommunications and she unintentionally makes things difficult for him. Thing is, he only had seconds to react. I don't know how much control he had over the situation. I hope we find out eventually how Caleb got out of the lab too. I hope we do too, lady. Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
Ooh. My mouth would shut up so fast. His armband shines, Maintaining his stern expression, Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
I mean, he could discipline me if he wanted to. He helps me off the bed, cradling my injured wrist. He inspects my body from my shoulders down to my waist.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
Awesome. But I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanied by the colonel. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around to let him check my back. It'd draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new advocate.
Caleb, where's the discipline you promised? Oh, so you wanted me to use your influence anyway.
It's an order.
Okay. He chuckles, takes off his hat. Taking off his hat, he places it on my head.
The Colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him. If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewpoint. In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. Okay, so it's several months. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, and the Aether Core within me. Since Operation Aether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the association's investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings, is ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. Ten minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building.
Here we are.
It's Colonel Caleb's house! The white glow from the entrance's lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust. Caleb, you didn't invite me over just so I could clean your house, right?
Psh, this place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty. Move.
Oh, okay. Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff. Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
He tosses my jackets aside and takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna's letting me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
New fingerprint entry completed.
Pick a bedroom you like.
How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? Surprise bakery. I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with a comfy lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
You know what? I didn't realize this, but Caleb's voice actor really, got comfortable with Caleb real fast. It might be because because all the boys were from the beginning. He just feels the most like he really stepped into Caleb's role real quick. Actually, Caleb 1 is the better one. Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
Yes. It seems cozy.
Okay then.
His lips curl into that familiar, teasing smile as he heads towards the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Really? I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Make all your specialties. Braised pork, sweet and sour fish, pork chops.
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
Oh, well now it's mine. Oh, I love Caleb so much. I just love his voice, no matter how serious or playful. For me, it was more of a change in persona that made his voice a bit more complicated, not time. Not so much his voice itself. I claim you too, K-Club. My personal chef, my wifey. I do hear traces of Jeremy, yes. Or Jeremiah. Jeremy. That's the name he goes with in Fever Jets. So some of his lines just for CAs. Sometimes, Kachik, I star their lines too, just because of the delivery. It's not necessarily the line itself, but the delivery of the line is top notch. Also, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. No, crazy. This banner is gonna be old. I can't wait for whatever's coming up next, if it is what it is. I feel like they have slightly different inflections, but it is possible it could be Jeremiah, since Caleb is just a side character to begin with. He does sound like Jeremiah, but it's gonna be the equivalent to the Valentine's Age. They better give us spice. Hoping the bride to deep space. Yeah. I'm hoping. We need a beach episode, guys. That's what it comes down to. I think it's just a rumor. After dinner, Caleb insists on cleaning the table himself. He tells me to rest, and he'll get to my bedroom, get my bedroom ready soon. My bedroom, which was his bedroom, but now it's our bedroom. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. Honestly, MC, I would only be able to say a random sentence also. I want a soda. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. He treats us like a princess, for real, for real. Cooks and cleans. You too. Do you want one? I should have asked the other one. I thought about it, and then I just went with the first one. He doesn't decline, so I offer him a soda can.
You're gonna move your hand when I try to take it. I'm not falling for that again.
Stop acting like a baby. I'm done with those childish antics. Caleb reaches out, but I quickly move my wrist so the soda avoids his fingers. Before I can finish, the soda falls from my hand. Caleb effortlessly catches it.
Talk about immature.
Oh, good house husband. So I allow him to cook by him. We toast. Our cans clink against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me. However, I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back, and as if recalling something, he looks out the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
What do you mean? Caleb sets down the soda and brings up the tablet that controls many of the household's utilities. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Maybe it was because thunder sounded too much like Wanderer's roars. I was still terrified of it months after the Chrono Rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
You always remember the minor details. But eventually, I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
I look up. With his eyebrows slightly raised, Caleb grins. And reflected in those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
Caleb teases me and pinches my nose. Chuckling at my reaction, he lets go. Yes, I have a phobia of Astra. I think we all have a phobia of Astra. Of course, I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or at night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house. And so, he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding spots. No one else knew it was me that was trapped home, and Caleb was the one who broke the magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in a closet or hid in the blah, blah, blah. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
We probably have a telepathic connection.
Maybe. You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
When he comes up with the screen, I love his face. It's so innocent looking. We all have an astrophobia. Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Like the ones who are involved in the incident. Thinking of those two that were affected by the explosion, my voice lowers. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevi, and his sister, Mia, is still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Caleb has already read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevi is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important information that connects to the Ether Core. Kevi might already have been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me? Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
But Caleb, his sister must be worried sick about him right now. She's probably wants to be with Kevi again. already your adjutant. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full responsibility. Ow! Something hits my head, but it's not a light tap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. Take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
Thanks, Caleb. So, after everything draws to a close, can you come home with me?
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
I don't want someone with me. I want Caleb with me. I'll worry about you if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
Oh. I think that's the first time that we hear that tone with him. That kind of made me blush. He shifts his gaze down and suddenly uses a softer voice. The fridge door is slightly ajar, and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. A cool breeze brushes against my shoulder. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts a shadow in the depths of his demeanor. Steadfast gaze. Oh,
is it just because I said I'd always be by your side? I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Uh-huh. Oh, that yearning, though, is so good. It's so good. This would have gone so much smoother if he'd just talked to her. He knows MC. She ain't gonna drop him, but instead of leveling with her, he just tries to impede her progress. Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed as I push him away and change the topic. Oop. Move. It's so cold from being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
All right. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine. Don't worry. You won't have to remind me twice.
Yeah, but he can't because he needs to be in control. Those eyes. She wasn't, unfortunately. That's why It's true, she was a little bit reckless. Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved. Happy even. But I tossed and turned in bed that night. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I wearily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked underneath it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smile as I fold the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Yeah, okay. I finish eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. All right, it's time to visit the medical center. Oh yeah, we get a guest star from Zane. Ever almost found her, and that would have been a disaster for him. I don't blame him for not sharing everything. Remember, he's full-on Colonel and wrapped up in Ever. So how much can he tell her? Would be very limited. She can't even tell him everything either. I would argue that if he was upfront with her and explained that, then chose to work with her, then he would have been able, in a better position to protect her. Let's see, it's very reckless. Oh yeah, I forgot about that old lady. Willow Medical Center, inpatient department, 9th floor, room 903, Mia. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering in. It's been said that Kevy and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Could I speak to the doctor then? The nurse looks me up and down, then a hint of suspicion in her eyes.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
I understand. Mia is in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I find myself walking to the elevator, and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. Ding! The elevator doors open. While engaged in hushed conversations, several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Zane? Zane! Oh, what was that little head shake? He's like, ah, damn it, she saw me. The figure wearing white lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers in his eyes. Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I get back to Lincoln. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave. However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
He gave me jump scared. Confirm stalker. No. Well, he slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. A man after my own heart. He scans the department sign on this floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevy.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now?
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world.
Same deep space. Seeing Zane here was a breath of fresh air. I was so relieved for some reason to see him. I always like when Dr. Zane pops up, honestly.
But you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical records. Then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask. Dr. Jones, do you have a moment?
A few minutes pass. Then Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first. And if she's all right, I'll ask her.
Normal Zane back. Can you believe talking? By the way, speaking of Dr. Zane, can you believe that my boyfriend threw our divorce in my face, bringing up death and rebirth and how he threatened to leave? Ugh, the nerve of that man. In the pristine white room, a young girl, around 10 years old, sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages. I was grinding
Mia,
my teeth over this the first time.
the nurse said you drank some milk today.
That she didn't.
That's good.
About everything. I think it could have done a lot more to help. I agree. Well, I feel like... I know, rude, right? I feel like Dr. Zane also knows more than he's letting on. And that started to show in Death and Rebirth also. I also love how Zane gets full pictures without needing it spelled out. This story and Death and Rebirth. He does. Zane is very perceptive. Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out the window. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's words.
While waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I love how good he is with kids, too. Like... There he is. I don't think Mia is dead. I think Dr. Zane is treating her and hiding her from... Actually, that's a really good observation, Dolly. I like that theory.
I wanna go home.
Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if the voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates reassurance.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
Huh?
It's unclear which of Zane's words affected her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, can you... What you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry.
Is he dead?
No, sweet child, he's not. Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry. He's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I can't this time.
No, sweet baby girl. Let me give you a hug. Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He's probably gotten into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. A person wearing glasses and a dark-colored uniform enters. He has the Farspace Fleet's insignia on his armband.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
Thanks for watching. Poor baby, I know. His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me.
Miss?
She retrieves a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Lucia, is that the dog plushie? Sure. Is that Grayson's portrait? Grayson confirmed part of the Farspace fleet? Obvious, he wants to keep it a secret since MC literally just stumbled across him. I feel like since Zane was clearly a part of all of this, she should have been honest, or at least in Death and Rebirth, because how much was revealed then? MC doesn't say a lot of things. She does the I can figure it out myself a lot. And I think she needs to rely on all of the guys a little bit more. I think the only... Actually, I'm gonna pose a question to you guys. I think the only person who is open with MC, aside from maybe letting her figure shit out herself, is Silas. All the rest of them keep shit from her all the time. All of them. I think Silas is the only one that's open to her. Thanks, lady. Great is part of the drama, but oof. Oh, come on, we all love the drama. We love the yearning and the fighting and the you should just talk to each other. It's the angst. Green flag boy. He is green flag, honestly. Easily Silas. He doesn't hide anything. Nope, he does not. He is the one that hides the least. He is not far from being open. He's just not, he doesn't omit things. He drops hints. He doesn't outwardly say things, but he drops hints enough that she'll figure it out. So he doesn't really hide anything. No. He's acting so aloof. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital wing's streamlined white architect. So much. Okay, Raphael is second to not hiding anything. I think Raphael is 100% open about what he has too. I squeeze the dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent was. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
My only thing about Silas is that he knew she was an experiment and still wanted... Okay, I will give you that, Dolly. Per se, more like he doesn't want to scare her off. He's waiting for her to meet him halfway. Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is, though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushie?
Warm water.
He calmly looks over before lowering his head. Then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheeks. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
There's no way my face is. I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion at the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevi?
Zane pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
I know. While the Farscape's fleet dealt with the corrupt behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevi must have something in there after, or there's a secret they're desperately desperate to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
Raphael hides no shit and takes no shit. What do I resonate with her? Which? Once they make their move, there will be a second time and a third time. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place.
Dolly, his tragic past isn't enough for you? His aloofness is not enough for you?
But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What are you trying to say?
The fleet. Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the deep space tunnel. A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
Even if there is another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation, with so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in the incident. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevi as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site in the surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevy must have either been taken away by someone or is hiding in an even more secluded place. Well, the latter seems unlikely. I look at Lucia's big, wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its charred tail. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back onto my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realize something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
When we're back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item on Maltosio's dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zane has taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chansha. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zane slowly leans back, studies me for a moment, and then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another. If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
He lifts Lucia's head, and the plushie stares at me with a dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Guys, I don't know, but he might be asking us out on a date. Just saying. I need him to focus on Stormbreaker. He wants to compete with Caleb. We need a whole fight scene. I think we can use some cinematic fights. I agree that we need more cinematic fights. Following the explosion, the Farspace fleet uses wanderers as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevy is no longer in this neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. He's definitely asking her out on a date. Sorry, Zane, I'm divorcing you after what you did in Death in Rebirth. No, I refuse to divorce Zane. At least I know Raphael and Caleb will never leave me. It's true. Also, Silas can't leave us either. I mean, he could, but he's like actually tied to us. Legitly. He's trying to make a move on Kalo's chapter? How rude. Give a chance thing down. Every time he asks out on a date, my mind goes blank. Absolute zeal. I will never get over absolute zeal. The charred ground reveals several sets of footsteps, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Kevy. After I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucia's tail. If Kevy is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice a faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, a tear in reality, around half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait, Mia sent me. The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer. Don't look at my face. Have I become a monster?
Oh no, sweet boy, you have not. Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets, engulfing his entire face. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters and in Chansha City. Maintaining my composure, I touch the crystals on his face. A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You are just ill and need to be treated as soon as possible. She's recovering at the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevy's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you. Kevy, can you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have with Mia. Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. In the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. This is... A familiar energy reverberates in my heart, and I slowly exhale. It's the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
I think Infold just knows that their fan base is into dark fantasy and we enjoy the angst of our characters. We don't want them to be perfect because we want to fix them. Kevy looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. they also said I need to take care of Mia.
Well, that would make his parents part of Ever then, right? Is that confirmed? Or they were part of Ever? Oh, well, duh, they were part of Ever because there was an explosion, and they are targeting people who were part of Ever originally.
And that I shouldn't be found, and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
So this fragment can create a space, the secret base you and Mia talked about. Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
This must mean Kevy's parents knew that there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups are also involved. Or with the Farspace fleet. Okay, so time to take out the conspiracy boards. Is the Farspace fleet working under Ever, or is Ever working in conjunction with the Farspace fleet? I can't try saying that 10 times fast. Most of the fleet have ties to Ever, so it's like in conjunction with them, not a separate thing, but like kind of on the same level. Ever infiltrated the Farspace fleet. Okay. So they have people on the inside. The Farspace fleet is Ever. So they plant their techs and spies there. Also the chips. Right, the chips are part of Ever, since they are the strongest organization. Okay, so they're not under control. They plant people there. They're private entity. Okay, that's also good to know. DAA is military. Okay. But the Farspace fleet is the biggest entity as far as Skyhaven goes. Mostly. But because they're mostly based in Skyhaven. They're assassins after Caleb. They know he is a spy forever. Okay. Now it's starting to be pieced together. There was a news article about him being not military. About them being not military. Gotcha. Okay. And Caleb is part of this Farspace fleet. He got there, I don't know how to word this. He got there on his own, kind of, but was also planted there by Ever. So basically, he took the training, he rose in the ranks, but he was already set to be a spy for Ever. They know he was planted there. Okay. It's starting to make more sense. And it'll probably go more in depth in his myth as well, I assume. Okay. At this point, letting the fleet find Kevy might not be for the best. Okay. I touch the black crystals on Kevy's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, The Hunters Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia right now, but I need you to keep this fragment safe and hold on to it one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return it to you as soon as I can. Kevy is quiet for a moment. Then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
So then the other question is, does Kevy, because I know that he shows up at the end of this, does he already have a chip? Because I assume that he has a chip in his brain as well, because he shows up in that group meeting with Ever. Does he have that chip in his brain now? I'm assuming that both children were experimented on as well, like MC and Caleb. So they both must have like aether cores or something similar to them in them already. No chip now. Got it. But okay, so it must be after he gets captured by, because I think he gets captured eventually. I honestly don't know if that's a good question. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. He is turning into an Ultram, though. That's something that we already is obvious because he's got the crystals growing on him. So he is turning into an Ultram. After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zane. Zane.
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind, because he's so soft and kind and loving, and I could listen to his voice all the time. He gets the chip when the Farspace fleet recovers him when MC misses her appointment with Zane because Caleb. Okay. Yes, he has the spatial core fragment. He's been using it its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patients at Chansha Hospital. In Chansha Hospital, Zane and I arrived at the preliminary conclusion. The Aether Core's power doesn't cause transformation like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I reveal this conclusion, we never really discussed before. The other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Oh, I keep forgetting about the incident at Mount Eternal. Duh. It's basically the same thing happening as well. Recalling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, a guess forms in my mind. Was it the one who died in Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
Yes. After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it.
But, wait, so... when a wanderer strikes, when wanderers strike, what is, so does that mean that when they actually strike a human, or when they're like in the area? Because the localization for that seems a bit iffy. Corroded. Oh, when it strikes the corroded area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it.
Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Which is the Ultram. I feel bad for Kevy. He is doomed either way. Either he becomes a wanderer or an ever puppet. Strikes a human has been my take. Okay, so like actually touches them. So then, is there a few ways that people can turn into the Ultram then? One would be to get like an Aether Core planted in you, or a Protocore planted in you, because they come from the Protocores. But then the other way would be to be struck by a wanderer as well. Which, if that was the case, then Ever wouldn't need the Protocores. Some of the big relationships between a few things become clearer. Zane's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does.
Exposure to the Protocores isn't good for humans looking at the Dark Zane world. So exposure in general to the Protocores, which then causes the Protocore syndrome.
Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
Who survived Wanderer attacks. Pods and Death and Regrowth seem to be harvesting the Protocore energy. Okay. That, which explains why MC has Protocore syndrome, because she was attacked. It's not because, okay, it's all starting to make sense now. It's not the Aether Core that's causing this, the Protocore syndrome. It's the fact that she got attacked by the Wanderers. But I think Dolly or someone mentioned that they felt that the Aether Core was protecting her from the spread of the Protocore syndrome, which is why she's not sicker. The pods seem to be pouring the Aether Core into people and forcing them to become the Ultram. Gotcha. Okay. I was just about to ask that. Oh, when can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Listen, I hate to say it, but I think his guardians are already passed away. Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an Aether Core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him. When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. Before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that await me, but didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
No. After the call ended, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moon, light hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still. With no wind or rain, the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? Aether cores don't make protocore syndrome. Aether cores seem to be something else entirely. Okay. The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevy here. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. It might start raining again. My phone has several unread text messages from Caleb. Where are you? When will you be back? I'm at the supermarket. Oh. As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The Deep Space tunnel's been acting up again, and more wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
I send over my location's coordinates, and then it starts to drizzle. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar appears. Their greenish-gray hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
5 apples. But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Run!
I steady myself. Covering my nose and mouth with one hand, I wave away the smoke with the other. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slit pupils, he grins mysteriously as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
He moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick. I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him. Atta girl. I pistol whip him, the gun landing a decisive blow on his head. I hear that satisfying sound. I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remnants, wires and metal bits burst out along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
Well, then maybe you shouldn't have attacked me. Stupid snake. The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuited implant into the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But
the scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a metaflux surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers.
Oh, let them have some fun.
Is this some kind of transformation? My hand moves back behind my waist. Amidst the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward is sent back, flying back several meters. What attacked it was an apple? Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. I love that he fights with an apple, honestly. You kill it. I wonder if MC's Aether Core that's track the Wanderer. It might be. Wondering, does MC's resonance Aether enable her to hear black crystals? Unless she doesn't know it fully yet. I don't think she knows it fully yet. Cradling his phone between his ear and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it with his right hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
Caleb! I raise my guns and swiftly position myself beside him. I keep an eye on the Wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in battle just like you now. Ooh, look at that angry face. Badass Caleb on his way. His Sane's thing and his evil go wild, though she might be able to do something with a monster soul. Well, I thought that's what she was doing with Kevy. I thought she was stopping it when she touched it. But it did stop growing. But she said she felt something in her palms, and when she touched it, it stopped. Dolly, if you could find that fan art, it would be much appreciated. Yes!
A small test. It's nothing we can't. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. We can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger. I'll show you.
Time to change our strategy.
Caleb.
Coming.
My turn.
You can't break our connection.
Oh, he calls him troll?
Is it charging up for an attack?
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Time to change our strategy.
You won't escape. Bring it on. I'm running low on medical supplies.
He barely got hurt, MC. Come down.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Time to show them what we can do.
Not even a challenge.
Oh, I
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together. Bring it on.
That's not right. Come over here.
I'll show you.
How would you rate our teamwork?
100%.
We did it, you guys. We beat the Wanderers. We're so strong. Capture? Nope, this one. I actually love that, and I wish he said that. That would make me so happy. Caleb says some cute things in the CN version that I wish he said or in the EN version. I was gonna say in real life, but I mean, honestly. Bang. The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb. Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair. Okay, but honestly, does he tuck them behind my ear too? Because he can do that.
Are you hurt?
I'm good, but that person is getting away. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeting figure cloaked in the dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
Okay. Corny and awkward English, but I'm so for that. No. I think they would be awesome, actually. A paper bag lands in my hand. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. They probably do. How did Caleb get here so quickly?
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it!
Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face, and before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. A powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
Ooh.
Bastard! I'll kill you!
Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something crackling reverberates. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even make Viper's knees creak.
You... Stop it!
A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant. Why don't I even remember that? Oh my god.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that. If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
He's unfazed by the threat. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted, and he almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
This is one of my favorite things that Caleb does, is when he stops things around him. It just feels so powerful, and I'm just, oh. It's so hot. Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down. Meeting Viper's gaze, he slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
Okay. Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to an overpass. The soaked parts of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern in my hand. It's almost resembling a winding labyrinth. On me, preferably. Okay, but that's so cool. Suspending raindrops? Yeah. When he, in Yearly Nostalgia, when he does it to the flowers, or I guess in Spring and Flowers also, when he suspends them, it's just so hot. That person knew I had an ether core. Is he an assassin sent by Ever? But he wasn't planning on killing me. It seemed more like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. Caleb using his evil is hella attractive. It is. It's okay. I got some parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data analysis. Hopefully, they will be able to learn something.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. I'm wrapped in hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. All the boys using their evil is attractive, honestly. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
Will you do it for me, Caleb? Boys with powers. Hashtag just attractive things. Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
I think this moment sealed the deal for him. She didn't tell him she went out, and perhaps he got paranoid because of Viper. Yeah, probably. He probably didn't know Viper was gonna go after her either. It wasn't like part of the plan, quote unquote. Graph cleaving the ocean. I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing, and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I've reserved your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
It's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home. That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
Okay, high key though, Caleb's little is also very attractive. He tilts my chin before using his finger to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With a promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deep Space Aviation Administration? Do they know you've joined the Far Space Fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know, and they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in the Cascade District. Ah, right. Kevy. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Oh, wait. Aware of the warnings Kevy's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? What do you think, you guys? I don't know about this one. Are Kevy's parents important? Ah. I think we should just ask him. He's probably not going to tell us anything, let's be real, but the fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident in their search for Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them?
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? To reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head. His voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
That sounds more like a threat. Surprise bakery. Hello, sir? You didn't need to turn around and gaze at me like that. But also, you could gaze at me like that and turn around. As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. She basically told him her plan. Girl, keep some secrets. But she trusts him. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. I know I wanted to shake her. What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him.
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff. Take a look. Do you need anything else?
Caleb's like, don't worry, I'm going to furnish my house. You're going to be living with me forever. It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyway, I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
The little robot's screen forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clink clinks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Sure. A warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. Not really. I mean, just talking under the guise that he doesn't know Kevy's whereabouts. I'm sorry. If the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe, I promise. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I know that I know I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Kevy agreed to meet at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone. Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
He knows that she knows that he knows that she knows. I'm getting a headache. No! Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the deep space tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
But... This isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. Well, he is gonna be out already. So I could just pretend to give in and then leave anyways. He's not gonna know the difference. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Meeting Caleb's gaze, I pretend to give in and purposely let a bit of a reproach tinge my voice. Fine, I'll stay here. I can't exactly disobey the Colonel's orders, huh?
You also can't lock yourself in your room so that you can sneak out through the window later.
You don't know me, Caleb. This isn't our old house, and even if I did climb out of the window, I wouldn't get very far. When you think of it, the fleet is in charge of the outrageous amount of stuff. Seemingly uninterested in arguing, he ruffles my hair.
I'll take you to meet your classmates tomorrow.
He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
That's not an answer. That's not the question that I asked, Caleb. The question that I asked warrants a simple yes or no. He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
Ooh, it's the angry look. He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter.
Okay, but I really want them to say my name. I'm just... honestly.
And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? Time for honesty, Caleb. They both lied to each other. They need to make up and out. In the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said? Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
The way they do his face between angry and not angry is so impressive, honestly. My lips tighten into a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Nope, you need to make it up to me by cuddling with me here on this couch. Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he grasped earlier and massages it with his tongue. With his thumb, not his tongue. Although he what a Freudian slip.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
I feel like a lot of people ignore that she is catching a fever here. She does have a fever, yes. With his tongue. Listen, this game got me some sort of way sometimes. His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this vision of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
I'm gonna do it with my pinky. That's okay, we've all been there. You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. This room is legit so cool though. This back here, like this right here, is I want this for my bedroom. What the hell? Understandable Freudian slip. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no-service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the trees' shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of bed and go to the living room. It is very cute. I also want this screen in my house. I'm a big fan of holographic screens. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture's shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
He's got us. We were not sneaky enough. They were also under lockdown. She literally isn't allowed to go out. And so yeah. Nope. Caleb, you're still here? Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Go ahead. I'm getting something to drink. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
It's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful lie fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. I have emptied the cup in one go. The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the room. Good night.
Good night. Hey.
Stick them under her tongue.
If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish? But it's only us now. Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier.
Yearning King.
Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
It's kind of sad because he kind of blames himself. Hello?
Don't worry.
Oh, good damn it! I gotta go back
This
and
nightmare
catch
will
that.
come to an end. I promise.
That look was so good. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and continue. Getting up on the 3 hours. Alright. Does anybody need to take a break? That look was so good. Does anybody need to get up, take a break, and check in during Tears for this challenge? For tears? No tears this time. We're too busy gushing over Caleb. His kiss sounds like poor Caleb got so shafted with his kisses. That's okay. Welcome back, Deep Space. So he automatically gets in a mood. Stretch and drink, chat. Take a minute for everybody to get up and stretch. I should let Imarashi know. It might take a little bit longer than I expected, but I think I said 6 hours. At least his moans are fire. I would never exchange them for better kisses. I should get up and stretch, actually. His moans are pretty good. He just needs more practice. Someone said that the moans and the breathing kills me. It doesn't matter who it is, the breathing kills me. Someone said that Zane's voice actor should give Caleb lessons on kissing because Zane has the best kisses. In the future chapters. I don't think it's the VA, it's the auto engineering doing it. That's true. He could have really good kisses and it's just really badly engineered. I'm about ready to show you guys the boy. Come here, boy. Oh, big stretch. I have to show you. The girls need to see you. Almost get a face reveal. Hang on, let's see if I can. There we go. Look at that face. My king? It is him. It is the king. I'm trying not to face reveal. He's purring so much right now, too. Look at him, he is so handsome, isn't he? Can you look at the girls? He's so funny. See if you can. There we go. I'll just have to hold it. He is such a handsome boy. You a handsome boy? The girlies love you. He does. Oh. Oh, you guys can see my 14. One day I'll have a cat cam somehow if he can stay in one spot. Okay, say bye, Scooty. Push, push. Say bye, Scooty. Hey, don't. He is spayed, yes. I spayed him right as soon as he was at the appropriate age. I hope I can do a cat cam one time. I gotta get a spot for him that he can come in. Or that he can lay in so that you guys can see him. You're welcome. I'm always happy to show off my kitty. He's my good boy. He likes to sit at my screen door because Clopetagirl comes a lot. Clopetagirl actually has 2 specific times that he comes. And Scooty knows when he's going to be there, so he waits for him. It's very cute. But then he launches himself at the screen door and then hangs from the screen door because he wants to attack him. I would be so distracted. Maybe cat cam is not a good idea. He is a very beautiful. He's very soft too. He takes really good care of his coat. He's a very good boy. He's very orange in attitude. But he's a very good boy, and I love him very much. Spagooter Myth, I just saw your Spagooter Myth drop 1. I should come up with a myth for him. What was he? Come up with a myth card for him. I think your cat is a dog. He is a dog. Cat content is best content. Actually, between cat cam and hot boys, too many distractions. He is a dog. I should find that picture. He's brought me a stick before. His favorite thing during the fall is to bring in leaves from the balcony. He likes to have a collection of leaves. I also have a picture of that I could show you guys. I'd have to find it first, but my cat was a dog in a previous life, probably. He should, yes, a yokai. That's great. I bet I could come up with something. Isn't there like a cat creature? Like a cat yokai? I'm sure there's a cat yokai. Oh, he would be so handsome. He'd be a handsome yokai. I'll come up with something. Come up with a cute myth for him. He's just laying down now. It's very cute. Sweet boy. He is. He's not a very good hunter, but he's kind of a good hunter in his own way. I'll have to find out what that is, because it would be so cute. Yokai banner for the boys. When? Yokai watch. Yokai. So I never watched the anime, but Final Fantasy XIV has an event with Yokai Watch. So so I have a lot of the yokais, and I have a yokai weapon. I have a few yokai weapons actually. I heard it's pretty good though. I heard it's pretty silly. All right. Are we ready to continue, girlies? We gotta get through this. We gotta get through his myth still too. I've been waiting to read his myth. Scooter's confirmed 6th love interest. Listen, they want a red hair, but orange hair is not too far off from red, okay? So he could have orange hair. A bit ditzy. A little more, well, that's kind of getting into Raphael territory, but he could be a pop idol. A pop idol 6th love interest with orange hair. Named Spagooter. A ginger would be like, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, a ginger, red hair, red or orange hair. I'll take it. He's the ginger we all want in year 4. All right, everybody. Get those emails off to Infold. Let them know. That's what we need. Ooh, I need to download it. I thought it just all downloaded together. I guess it doesn't. All right. Next chapter of Homecoming Wings, Night Unending.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over.
It's DAA, Caleb.
But hide the blood on your sleeve before
Oh
heading inside.
no, this is right before.
Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
No, stay where you are, Caleb. I opened my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It's casting a dazzling halo, hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is a snow-white ceiling above. It was just a dream. I sigh, rubbing my pounding temples. I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night, I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. Random thoughts raced through my mind, and I grabbed my phone. The screen shows I had missed many calls. All of them are from Zane.
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time. Oh no, Kevy! I dial his number, but the call never connects. I put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst forth as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest.
You're awake.
A bakery in the back, a wall in the front. Caleb emerges from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off of his body. Holding my phone, I step back. Meeting his surprised gaze, I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
You need a ride?
No, I'll be back before the sun sets. Okay. Like I said, disappointed. Maybe it's a stretch, but I would have loved if he attempted to show more concern. But he just left. Zane pieced out and dived down to Lincoln. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of this living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
That's all? Just yep. Nothing more? Nothing? Come on, Caleb? Nothing? That's all you're giving me? I agree with you, Dolly. He takes a bit of toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade. Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core.
Oh, that's strange. An ether core? What's that? I don't know what that is.
He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard.
Oh, that's good. Wouldn't want it to get in the wrong hands.
If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
No need. Thanks, Caleb. I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. But there's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet he's suddenly cool with it? If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
I thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine. But...
All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
Looks like your fever's gone.
I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately. Or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me somewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
I hesitate, and before I can nod, my phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face. His brows furrow.
All right.
The Zane thing did bother me a lot in this because it seemed a little out of character to me. Like, I get from the narrative standpoint, but at the same time, I don't think he was in Skyhaven for something related to Death and Rebirth storyline now, but having him not help more with Kevy seemed odd. Something metallic. Did she smell? Oh, Dolly, that's good. That's a good theory. That might have been it. The amount of guilt I would have felt from this would have been insurmountable. Honestly, I probably would have been unable to function. Also, Zane disappearing is kind of out of character for him. What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
Okay, so this is what you guys were saying, is that you don't think Mia passed away. You think that Zane did end up taking her, but on him in the shower didn't take it all away. Oh yeah, that too. So this is the part where you guys said that, or that Dolly thought that Mia was not dead. His expression, or the way he just dealt with that call, is kind of weird in that it was less solemn and more like procedural. So maybe Zane did take her. She meant his hand is cold. She said the same thing in painful signal. In the moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. That's my theory. The coincidence is lining up. Yeah. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. But the thing is that, are they telling Caleb that she's dead, or is Caleb telling us that because he's hiding whatever? He had to like come up with something quickly and was like, Mia's dead. If we do go with the theory that Zane took her, maybe that is why he wasn't able to get to Kevy, but I'm not sure about that theory. Oh, see, I didn't even put this together, but you guys are like onto something, that this like whole thing is just so very strange. Like, the whole thing is just kind of weird. But if Zane did dip and he actually had Mia, maybe he heard something. Well, that, or here's another theory. Maybe Zane heard something in the hospital about Kevy being found by the fleet already, and he just was like, no, I gotta get Mia out of here, and like took Mia in the middle of the night instead of going to Kevy, and then like dipped back to Lincoln. And he already had Mia with him, which is why he like dipped on Kevy, is because Kevy was already like, or he couldn't get a hold of us. I don't like the thought of Zane sneaking her out of the hospital. Oh, you do like the thought of, yeah. They killed Mia to tie up loose ends. But do we know that they actually killed her? Are we copium, Kachik? Are we? Yep, that's my theory. But let's if we'll confirm it or abandon this plotline. They didn't think we were gonna think too deep into it. I mean, I guess it would make sense. Well, they can't abandon it fully because Kevy is still, he's with Ever now. So they can't fully abandon it. They fake her death because Zane and his associates. That's what I'm thinking. They could fake her death just to say that she's dead, but she actually got stolen by Zane and his associates. According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. See, that's the other thing, is that they said that she was in stable condition. Why did she all of a sudden get septic shock? That's what I'm saying. And Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. And if the fleet and Ever have such influence on things, they could falsify things like this. Especially if Ever is a part of the hospital up in Skyhaven, which isn't unheard of. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding. See, he even says they're hiding something. No one actually witnessed Mia's death. It's too sus. It's too sus. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. Zane knows something. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. Sus. I'm so valid. You are 100% valid in your suspicions. Okay, gonna have to head out for real this time. Okay, bye lady. Thanks for joining us today. I really appreciate you. And thank you so much. I'm really happy I got your drawings today. They are so, so cute. Everybody go check out Lady's Etsy. She has a ton of things. She has a lot of cute things other than lad stuff too, but I will have so many things. But not the Zane. Ever's probably just experimenting on her. Oh, so you think Ever has her? Bye, Montoya. Stay safe. I'll talk to you on Blue Sky later. That's okay. I'm glad we all got it figured out with the post office being weird about it. As for Kevy, who went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive, for now at least. Ever maybe knows too, but they are using her death to control Kevy. Oh. I don't like that theory. That's so gross. Ever would do that, but oh my gosh, that's awful. But Kevy at the end of this seems like he is like way in cahoots with Ever. But maybe it's the same as like it's the same as like with Caleb. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard a small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Farspace fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevy. Everything progressed at an unnatural rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. Ever is the grossest. Yep, Mia and Kevy mirror Caleb and MC a lot. Yeah, which makes me think that they're gonna bring them back anyways. Kevy has one of those mind control chips and they're deleting his memories. Yeah.
Has the fleet taken any steps to reflect on its actions? With full-scale lockdown fast approaching, are there any new protocols in place?
Please, is this... Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gathered together. Yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevy stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with a black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There's neither crystal nor grief. Kevy? Are you okay?
Miss?
He looks up at me. studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevy? I'm sorry. I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
He speaks before I can continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. This only further proves that he's got a chip in his brain. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevy manages to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that's already become a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling up inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here, the plushie left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevy frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who that person is.
I don't like toys, but because it's from you, I'll take it.
The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up, again, he has that serene smile on his face. Come on, Infol, just let them say my name, please. After Kevy heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevy doing?
He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front. So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. My Pookie, let me kiss you. In less than 2 days, Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for a rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
No, we can't, because people keep interrupting us. The communication device in Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Go ahead. I want to spend some time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Caleb? Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask you something. I look into that familiar gaze. Letting go of the hem I've been clutching, I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
I will always wait for you. As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll. Walking along a gravel path, I'm close to the exit. But the question I can't bring myself to ask keeps flooding my mind. If the Farspace fleet were the one who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Farspace fleet? Is it related to the Aether Core fragment? Is that why the fleet's so desperate to get their hands on Kevi? But if it was just about the Aether Core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him. Unless
the kid has something more valuable.
Oh no, it's him again. A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting out in and out like a snake. Cracks and bolts decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an Aether Core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured.
He kind of reminds me of the guy. I don't know if you guys are super into Viper, their biggest shiver. He kind of reminds me of the guy from The Devil's Carnival. I don't know if you guys are into musicals or whatnot, but he kind of reminds me of that guy.
And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Because I'm not, you're gross. But also, he is the biggest shipper. Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins, or just someone who's interested in the Aether Core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no sign of being amiable. Amiable. He holds out his hand to me. I looked it up. He does.
Let me
okay.
introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
I think friend is a loose term, Viper. Also, thanks for looking that up, Dolly. I'm glad I wasn't just imagining things. Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevi was caused by his ability to use an Aether Core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, Seeing
Says
you
the
be
man.
manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand.
Viper. Is he against Ever, or is he with Ever, or is he both? Is he a double agent? Or no, he's more like a guy who's in it for himself. That's what it is.
Don't you want to know what the Fleet and Caleb are really up to?
What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me, an iron fence between us. He's against Caleb. Jealous siblings dynamic. Oh, okay. I think he just wants to stir things up. Yeah, he's just... he's like slimy in a different way. He's not like Ever slimy. He's just... for sheets and giggles. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life. A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
The emphasis on the S. He literally is jelly because his father, the professor, prefers Caleb. Without realizing it, I catch a small, shiny object that was hurled towards me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Chel 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
The figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. He's not Daddy's favorite. He's not Daddy Professor's favorite. Chel 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. Bro has abandoned son syndrome. it's middle child syndrome. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. The trees' shadows cast diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space, resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Criminal stuff happens to him and new victims. Viper is so gross. I'll have to reread it. Walking around a tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hand.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches the bird struggle.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
Sometimes I forget just how gross Ever is. And then shit like this is said. And then I remember that Ever is very gross. Yeah. Now, I will say that I do, while I'm all for an enemy that is misguided, is the way I say it. So like Sephiroth or like Mythos from Tales of Symphonia or stuff like that, you know, where I get what you're trying to do, but you're doing it wrong. I'm all for that. But there's something about a very gross bad guy where they're just bad that I love it. I love it. I'm here for it.
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can. Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice, tinged with childlike innocence, sends a shiver down my spine. Kevy, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't
Irredeemably
tell you.
bad.
You're not my family.
Family, huh? Also, I do think it's interesting that Ever is all about, I guess, well, specific for Caleb's, it's all about family. I wouldn't say it's the same for the guys, but they use family as like a way to manipulate, and that's also very gross. Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad. I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters, and I'll be strong. I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical sound catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No, no! It shouldn't be like this!
For Caleb, he is kind of forced by them. They saved his life. They aren't really manipulating him. He's just a willing participant to distract them from MC2. That's true. Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand from his shoulders.
Miss, You're visiting me. That's good. It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Heavy being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe... someone's coming. As the sound of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
Huh? It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
That's... oh, that makes me feel so gross. All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
my heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation, so why?
I think that's the one that I did do. I think I did the Far Space Fleet one. I think that's the one I completed. They are trying to create a second MC, I think. With Mia, you mean? Or with Kevy?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached.
For normal people?
Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
With Kevy. Caleb is here. It feels like I'm being splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
She won't.
I think I did, but I'm wondering if I didn't have enough points to get into the DAA section and I just skipped straight to the tree. Because I'm trying to remember what happened. Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. All the windows lined the corridor reflect a reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
It's nothing.
Caleb knows we're here. The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
So Caleb knows everything. I think we've discovered that he knows everything. Because the unicorn separation is what made me start to like Caleb. He showed his hand a bit to MC. And he's walking this thin line, trying to play. Whatever. That's something that I've really liked about Caleb, is that he does show his hand a little bit more. Pawns and yeah. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my dedication to the Spatium core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yields preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions, he's also might have been involved with it. Could he consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be a part of this? And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevy. The fleet must have been using some kind of chip to control Kevy and Joseph. They probably have goals to extend beyond obtaining Aether Core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorned my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from special operations, just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Hey.
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No. I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had a chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up, and a nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me, its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deep Space Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance along the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade and on the Aerospace Center's outer rings to witness a Type I supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. Is this the explosion? This scenery is so pretty. I know exactly what that supernova is. No! No. Oh, I think I missed something. Oh no, that's right. Oh, stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. As night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness.
What will happen to the big star, Mom?
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how the ring solar system protects its planet.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces. We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
No! I'm so sad. No! I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. I come to my senses. This place is crowded, and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
First. No. I'm not a little girl anymore, Caleb. Slow down. He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him?
Over here.
I know. On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We can see Skyhaven's university clock from here. And look at those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodome from the Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing. Turns to me and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into the Aerospace Academy and becoming one of those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. Yeah, you're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space.
I mean, you could launch me into space, that's fine.
Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his... No! There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Yeah. The teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though, when you're cooped up in one place for too long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet, all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. She was right. Her home is the stars. It's true. I once asked you about why they didn't crash and if the railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. It really does. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can't see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is? The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent. A dazzling light fades into the night. The hologram's lights continue to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. Oh, right. Close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck. I forgot about that. That's so cute.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who loses a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
Suddenly, a distant ring. Oh, goodness.
That's gonna be the supernova.
We're getting a picture of that. Oh, wait. Did it let me get a picture of that? I think it did. That was cute. They need more of that in this game. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witnessed this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. They emphasize this moment so much before I said, now I'm sad. No, I know. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon, along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance. Then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draws closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady. As I pretend to be asleep, a gentle touch lands on my forehead. He's gone. Why did Caleb... My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding so quickly. I slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. Or he knows about it and he's just not saying anything. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with countless secrets. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? I raise my gun and aim it at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. Atta girl. That's what we do around here. We blow locks off with our gun. Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark colored hues surround them. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Exactly, Kachik. Thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outline of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in the area.
Test Site 5 has been cleaned. We will now advance to meetings. What was that?
Shh, quickly now. They won't find us here.
Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain.
Also makes me conclude that MC attracts wanderers from the deep space tunnel. Like specifically her. I wonder if it's the Aether Core that does that? Is that what you were saying? I think that's what you were saying earlier. Was that you thought it was the Aether Core? Yeah. I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflecting off the puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Farspace Fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
Okay. So, ever since she showed up to Skyhaven, the residents noticing this amount of wanderers and lockdown than this scene. Right. And these aren't, I mean, wanderers are gonna pop up, obviously, but, they're calling them monsters right now, but they're the Ultram. But aren't Ultram just another wanderer type creature? Like, isn't that what they're comparing them to, kind of?
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Specimen. Is she one of them? The crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of those monsters from the N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I think they all want the Aether Core. MC could have been one of them, if not for the Aether Core. Right. But how did they... The question is how did they fix Kevy? Because he doesn't... I would assume that they took the spatium core from him originally. So he doesn't have it unless they implanted it in him as well. Which is what you were saying, was that you think that they're doing an experiment on Kevy like they did on MC. Which means he also has a spatial... or an Aether Core in him as well. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates, and eerily glows in a place where her heart should be. That's okay. But a large crystal. But does she have a proto-core in her, like a proto-crystal? Because they're making it very clear that there's a crystal pulsating in her chest where her heart should be. But not everybody who turns into the Ultram will have a Aether Core. That's so many Aether Cores, and they make it sound like there's not many Aether Cores in the world. What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
I was dying. Someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
They seem like failed experiments, and MC was a successful one. No, they're saying the crystals have taken over now. Okay. So now form Ultrums. From Ultrum. She's a zombie. Okay, so she's not... So there's the failed experiments, which are more like zombies, and then the actual Ultrum is what you're saying, Khajiit. As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor, he's the one who took Kevi under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at the villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Farspace fleet. The lockdown, the cleanup are just covers. The fleet's true targets are these. No, she's losing all humanity now, going pure monster and rapidly attacking.
Nice.
Okay. Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click, the crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets reminiscent of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give
Ultrum
it to me.
equals failed experiments. If they don't kill them, they'll turn into zombies. This was dumb. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. But didn't they say in Death and Rebirth that, or didn't Benedict call himself an Ultrum? Or did he say that he was just an experiment that was a success? Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment cost me. A sharp pain shoots up my knee. The crystalline spikes protrude from her shoulders, pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said, you should let me eat you.
It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger towards me. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are here. Oh, no. Those things are here already. Will Ultrum turn into wanderers or zombies? It seems some can control the wanderer version of Okay.
Give the ether core.
Lady, I know I'm a snack and a cutie. Exclusive to Caleb only. They're all here for the Aether Core. As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away, holding my gun. Holding my gun, I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the leg of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulder of those people. Another shot rings out, and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop. But I didn't pull a trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them!
Several lights shine harshly, and I hear the synchronized sound of gun forward draws. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Amidst the howling wind, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. There's different types of... Some are protocore exposure from their environments, like in Dawnbreaker, factory workers. Then there's the Ever experiments. It all boils down to the protocore exposure, though. Okay. What is that? The rain stops, and the smoke from guns and crystal particles appears to be suspended in time. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Caleb. Frozen in place, I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible, and before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. Squeak, you're getting me in trouble. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the wind screeches, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing towards Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night? You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Alright, we're gonna skip the fight, because we gotta keep this ball rolling. Dark side. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb pulls me onto the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt? Are you mad at me?
No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hand covers my eyes. A fine needle pricks my skin, and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevy and Mia. Oh, hello. Those were manufactured incidents too. What have you been doing behind my back? Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
Click. The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
I'm so sad for him. That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Click. His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away a tiny droplet of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore. Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you keep me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protections? Caleb remains silent. I lick my dried lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't. Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you.
Oh, his arm.
Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
Who did the Colonel bring back? Who knows, but since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
With the mission over, Caleb takes me to a special care unit on the Far Space Fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices. There are multiple colored indicator lights dancing incessantly. He really is our protector. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
How is she?
The
Annoyed.
medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal. Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
Honestly, just seeing her die over and over again, I think would be enough. I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic, I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close, and it's replaced by a sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I hadn't heard them speaking. The door opens silently, and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with his every step.
Morning.
As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
Annoyed. I think my character would be so mad.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
It hurts because MC doesn't remember anything and doesn't know. I feel for her. Yeah, I would be... Lady brought this up too, that it would be interesting to kind of review MC herself, because not remembering is traumatic in itself, and having all these people around you remember things and like keeping you in the dark would be... I would be so paranoid constantly. Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched, Caleb's gaze finds mine.
Yes?
When you made me take the cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
No! My poor boy! I gotta ask. I'm not gonna tolerate. And this is just all an excuse. You never planned on letting me go since the beginning. I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take a cup from the table and throw it at him. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. Throw the cup at him. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax. I'll check in on you later tonight.
It's the sweeping similarities to him and Kevy though right now is incredible. Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. His aura is too much for the cup. His fakery is too strong. The cup didn't stand a chance. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. I'm excited to go through a Standard Myth. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights? I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, It seems the Farspace fleet has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch ground, so... He can't afford to get upset.
What's
so
wrong?
She's angry.
Where
throws
did
a
it
cup at
hurt?
him, and he just takes it. It is really sad for both of them, actually. I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. I'm sorry. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter when I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
Limp body. MC, what did you do? I do feel bad for him. It's not his fault he's in this predicament. It's not. MC aura moment. I'm sorry. I thought I was going the pharmacy was this way. I calm down and lie to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when the fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you needed?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
I'm so excited for that too. He finally vanishes after making it a turn around a corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizers? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at the label. Drug name, Cybazin. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
That chip must be the Turing chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implementation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten one too. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his volition. Joseph used those stabilizers and overdosed them. That's why he did what he did. Oh, okay. Could the change in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. Honestly, MC. Relatable. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speaking.
Colonel.
My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns, his back blocking my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deep Space Tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of Atay is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's stuff isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Now.
Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
Oh no, he found us. In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed? There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time, and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me!
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
From the Farspace Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Click. The door is now locked. This is what you meant by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Perfect timing. We're gonna move over here really quickly because I have to change something. We're getting into the next good one. All right, captive bird, my favorite. So excited.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids?
Oh, that look.
We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
I don't want to listen to this.
Do you want to know what I did in response?
Yes, I'm sad.
I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair, but...
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection.
I feel so bad for him because he's so like you can just he's so confused.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
Our reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect. The Force-based fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the deep space tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then? I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Okay, girl.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
Oh god, he's so yearning in this though, and it's, oh my gosh, it's so good.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now?
Look at that face though.
I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always like this? Your life has threats around every corner. The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need me? Is that what you think? All right. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really? I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
It's so good and so traumatic at the same time. I'm praying that they put more in this, more like that in his next story portion. It's so good though. Dolly, I like how you memorized it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I can't get over it. I always like when I hear my MC's voice. I want them to put her voice in more often. I chose it on purpose. I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. I can see why it would be tough. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, while all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the street, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side. It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you.
That's actually sad that he says he's not gonna hurt us. Which I don't think he inadvertently hurts us, but he is kind of causing us pain by what he's doing.
Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you. Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
No, not a dusty motherfucker. It's fact stalling. His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head. A lump forms in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Why does it feel like we're breaking up? Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets further and further away. The fleet ship takes off and disappears into the sky, becoming a speck in the distance.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach. By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Skyhaven for a wedding. What kind of wedding lasts that long?
Oh, you know, my old friend is...
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this... I take it out to get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb. I'm gonna cry. Valid for 100 years. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. That was so sad. I'm like trying not to sob. The Farspace fleet has the spatium core fragment. And with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with the chip. This isn't an end, but a beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast, with the Aether Core acting as the lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Farspace fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the Fountain of Tay. Those patients turned into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source. The professor who lurks in the shadows. Endless summer takes place between the main story and the myth. This just me is not dead. The legendary forgiveness coupon. But I think everyone knows the card story already. Yeah. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite of the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the big breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The door slides open, and he walks down a gray corridor and towards an anchored door, arched door. I think all these, this person is dead, are cover-ups. Oh, for sure. A device with a faint green light scans his eye, then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretches out under the glass dome and shiny silver roof. Now every death is gonna be sus.
We went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Onykinus.
Okay, so they're not getting info from Onykinus, they're getting it about Onykinus. And they recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. When they mean abandoned, do they mean like the one in the N109 zone and the one in the no hunt zone 47 or whatever it was, or 42?
Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet were like their personal hitmen.
Does he ever stop talking?
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Okay, so there's this girl that we don't know. Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hand behind his head as he grumbles to himself. Yes, okay. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama... Ah!
Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring at the brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
I agree. A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject.
Okay, so they defected when the catastrophe happened.
The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over.
Okay, and we knew that.
With Onikinus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing.
I wonder if this is when Dimitri made his deal with Silas about bringing her back.
Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
Okay, and then this is another guy that we don't know.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Hang on. That means you've found the child who disappeared back then. From what I've seen and how she's acting, her power hasn't activated yet compared to that broken. Is he calling her the broken thing? Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out from the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is so pale that it's almost translucent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me
They were
wait
talking
anymore.
about yes, okay.
Of course.
And I'm assuming this hospital doesn't want them to take her. So he's sacrificing himself. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, that's why he's saying that thing is because he's making it seem like she's weak so that he can step in. Got it. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Now, next question. He's trying to get them to divert attention from MC to okay. This hospital that they're showing, is this the same place that Death and Rebirth takes place on Zane's side with the cocoons? Or is this where the Fountain of Vitae is going to happen? Well, I guess the Fountain of Vitae would happen there. After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet. Then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Vitae
so.
will be
Okay.
put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world. We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation. his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything, until they completely replace him, turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. In the forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears. As if infused with the wine of life, it's clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when wind falls silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing. O fountain of Ate, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. You're talking about Fountain of Ate, which Death and Rebirth is the plot, right? I like that I read through all of the story again because it all makes way more sense now. Way more sense. Hi, Caleb. I forgot you were on my screen. What did I do for my... Oh. I'll claim that in a little bit. All right. They aren't really healing people. They want eternal weapons. But the question is what are they trying to achieve? Well, I guess immortality is what they're trying to achieve. I think that's the end goal, kind of, isn't it? Specifically forever, something that the Ever CEO wants, which I don't know is if the professor is like exactly the Ever CEO or whatever, but yeah, it seems like they actually have this plot mapped out. Yeah, it does. All right. We'll give it 5 minutes and then we start on Lucid Dream. I honestly don't know. They are determined on destroying something, perhaps MC. It sounds like they want the Aether Core. But I don't know what for. But I feel like the idea of immortality keeps coming up. Also, I'll be right back. Okay, we gotta be right back from Dolly. Okay, we can BRB. I forgot the question. Perhaps MC, because mentioned in Caleb's trailer, they were perfect weapon to destroy each other. 0-1 and 0-2. We don't really know what their true goal is yet. And that the experience shall never be repeated. The writers to lock in on this one. Their code means start and end in Greek. Yeah, so it is really going to be interesting to see how all of it plots together, because I have a feeling that it's definitely going to be like MC and then somehow all the other guys, and then it's going to end with Caleb. If it ever ends. I have a feeling they have it a lot plotted out though, in between. I have a feeling they're gonna keep continuing to do stories about every 6 months to stretch out the. Oh, it showed it. Now it just retracted it. That's okay. I see it now. It was a little late for deleting, but that's okay. But still, I think it would be interesting to see that it'll end with Caleb somehow. Either way, I still think it's gonna take. They're still gonna release things every 6 months. About. I think that's about how long they're gonna start dropping. Maybe. I don't know. They said that Raphael and Xavier's branch was gonna come out soon. Let's see. When did Death and Rebirth come out? I can tell you when Death and Rebirth came out because I did a video. Or I did a stream. There it is. 2 months ago? 2 months ago was June? In June? July, August, September, October, November. So December? Very intrigued with them. This story is good already. It really is. I'm really into the story. It's what kept me around. Normally, I am not a huge fan of gacha games, or, I mean, I kind of like Atome's dating sims, but I like there to be like kind of a good story. I played Mystic Messenger. Welcome back. But what really kept me in this game and what has nothing, we haven't started yet. We were talking about how we're really excited about what's going to happen. But the story of this game is what's really kept me going, because I love all of the stories. All of them are so good. Like, the 3D helps, but the stories are so good. And the dark themes. Sir, what are you doing? Do you want to get in your bag? Your bag is shut. Here. There you go. Now your bag is open. Yep. Crawl into your bag. Get into your bag, Spagooter. Hi, handsome. So silly. I don't play mobile games usually. I do play Otomes on console though. Cafe Enchanting story? Oh. Cute, chill cafe romance with mythical creatures. How I found love. I was hit with a wave of sadness and depression. I have to try that because I'm here for sadness and depression. How did you find it, Deep Space? okay. I love darkness. I love the dark stuff. It makes me so happy. It makes my heart so happy. Cybermaz on YouTube, video on Silas was recommended to me on YouTube. I watched that and it made me down. Hey, that's a good way to get into it, Cheek. Seriously, Cybermaz is great. She came in swinging pretty hot into the fandom, and she deserves every bit of praise she gets. Monster Rising game, and it came up as an ad, but tragically struck the day I saw. No. I got caught by the ads too. I got caught by the ads of Nightly Rendezvous. What was that video about consent, autonomy, and subversive? Yeah, the soulmate trope. Yeah, I think she did a really good job explaining Silas's, because he is every bit of Silas is every bit of a trope that could be dangerously like, you know, that's commonly a trope of captive mob boss. But I think the reason why I'm so into Silas particularly is because he is all about that consent and the autonomy. My friend convinced me to get into it during Nightly Rendezvous banner. She knows I did well, but I got bored very. Really? Was it? It probably wasn't until Caleb that you caught on, right? I feel like that's what happened, or you kind of stuck around, kind of. Okay. Actually, I'm. Then Caleb appeared. I haven't known you since. Consent is a beautiful. It is. I watched that and I was like, I need this man in my life. Luckily, I actually enjoyed the gameplay battle system too, but I downloaded it for him after the her video essay. We all download it for the boys and stay for the story and battle. Let's be real. Because I didn't know, when I downloaded, I didn't know that it had a full-on battle system with it too. And then when I found out that it had a full-ass battle system, I was like, I'm here for this. So I get it. I'm sensing a theme from you. I think Dolly and I have a lot of the same tastes. Girl. I don't remember what my life used to be before Caleb. I sleep and dream about him and wake up thinking, she's down bad. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The first 2 weeks I downloaded this game, my sleep schedule was so bad. I was so obsessed with this game. I woke up at 3 a.m. on purpose just to hang out with the boys. It was awful. It wasn't awful, but it was like my sleep schedule at the time was off. Something about Xavier comforted me and stayed on that tragic day. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I know what you're referring to, Deep Space. And I'm glad that the boys were there to comfort you. Specifically, I mean, I think Xavier's a good one to comfort somebody in their time of need. His softness. I feel like he would have ended up sweeping me off my feet eventually if I started at the very beginning. I don't have a main. He's invading. I'm not complaining though. Hell no. Do you sleep with him on the app, Dolly? Are you that down bad? I think I'm gonna fall in love at first sight type of person, as he was the one I fell in love with first and I met first. Oh yeah, Xavier Montoya is a first as a Xavier, as a hardcore Xavier girly too. I miss the days I used to main them all because I wasn't crazy enough for some young Terrys. I was invested in this game and was trying to figure out how their sleep schedule. Same. I was on this game. It was so bad. Oh, my coworker got me a plush from the game for my birthday because I wouldn't shut up about the game. No, I got those damn trees for the sleep feature. In this game. Oh, before the sleep feature. Yeah, I think most of us were invested before the sleep feature. I was on my birthday. I specifically remember my birthday because I'm gonna trauma dump a little bit on you guys. The night before my birthday, I had drunk really a lot, and I had gone an entire year without drinking because I thought I was having some like medical issues, so I didn't drink the entire year. And then I had also actually lost a bunch of weight also. So I was 60 pounds lighter and hadn't drunk the entire time, and I polished off an entire bottle of wine, which was a huge mistake. Don't recommend. And that night I had a really awful dream about my mother, which I have no contact with. I don't contact my mother at all, because of abuse reasons. And I had a really awful dream about her, and she was like yelling at me and screaming at me, and like she would when I was younger. Anyway, aside the point, I woke up at like 3 a.m. I'm still half drunk. I had an awful dream about my mom. I'm texting my boyfriend at the time. I'm like mad and drunk. And I pick up my phone to log into Love and Deepspace because that's all I knew how to do at that time. And I turn it on. And it goes to the main screen, and then all of a sudden Xavier comes up and he's like, "It's your birthday." And I was like, oh my god, I'm in love with this game and everything is fixed in my life. And he talks about like baking a cake, but I won't let him because he'll burn down the house. And he's like, "So I just got you a gift instead." And then it went through all the boys and I was like, that's it, my life is fixed. Anyway, that's a side story. I will never forget it at all. It was incredible. It made me so happy. And then that's when I decided that maybe I want to make content. It made me so happy. And then my dad texted me and he was like, "Happy birthday, and am I the first one to tell you happy birthday?" Which in real life, in real people, he was. So I told him he was. But I, on the side, was like, no, because 5 other guys already told me happy birthday. That's also when I learned that Silas couldn't sing. And it was very cute. But this next year, it'll be the first time that I have Caleb say happy birthday to me. I agree, Dolly. I think it has a lot of good impact on a lot of players. I know a lot of people worry that it's that it might be a little too parasocial, but I like it. I love it. I think it makes a lot of people happy. The birthday greeting is really so good. I'm glad I put my real birthday in as my birthday in the game. I am too. I think having the birthdays in there is a very good decision. All right. Are we ready for more trauma? Because we all don't have enough. Are we ready to get into lucid dreaming? Lucid dreams, I guess it's not lucid dreamings. What kind of... No, they gave me a sad train. Oh, damn it. I'm really excited though. Make sure everybody is here and ready and willing. Isn't this the same dream place as Wayward Wonderland? It is. Yes. It is. All right. Yes, 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 yes. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I love when there's a story that I haven't gone through. I mean, yeah, I can be very social, but it's also really... I agree, it's very healing. It's done a lot of healing for me, for sure. Okay. In the dark, warm quagmire, a viscous substance slowly dissolves. My body regains a sense of boundless weightlessness. Oh, this is really cool. My consciousness stirs as sunlight filters through my blurred vision. Oh, I should probably... Where am I? We're doing a lot today, Montoya. This place feels familiar. How did I end up here? Gentle footsteps echo outside. They're followed by the soft creak of a door opening. For Standard Myths, I've only seen this one in Silas's, and Silas's was disappointing for me because I saw this one first, and it was so good. Silas's was the first one that I watched, and it was very disappointing. So you're not the only one. Yes, Montoya wants me to do a live reaction. Oh, look at him though. I love him so much.
Your fever's gone down. Just have some more rest. I asked the association if you could take sick leave. So, whether you want to rest at home or walk outside for the next few days, I'll be by your side.
So, when is this taking place? Is this while she's in Skyhaven? Like, during the main story? Or is this after? What are you talking about? Yeah, we're just starting. After Endless Summer. And Endless Summer is after main story? A few weeks after the main story. Not long after the story, we just... Okay. So she's come back to Skyhaven at this point. Sunlight streams over the window its sill, yet the familiar face before me appears as if he's submerged in dark water. Yes. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay if you forget.
No, Caleb.
Even if you don't remember anything, I can always say it again.
I'm already gonna cry. This poor guy. I'm so sad for him. My heart hurts for him. He lowers his head and gently grasps my hand. His gesture almost tinged with reverence.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be...
A buzzing noise suddenly fills my mind and overwhelms other sounds. I shake my head and touch my forehead. There's a thread-like crimson wound on the side of my arm. My mind feels sluggish. It's as if something important that shouldn't have been forgotten was buried beneath a veil of empty ambiguity. What happened? My factory reset. 10 days ago.
Dear passengers, we have arrived at Sky Haven. Please ensure that you take all your belongings with you as you exit in an orderly fashion.
Dragging my luggage, I walk out of the train station and recall the route I took before. As I find a fast food restaurant to the left of the exit, I take a picture. Guess where I am right now? I turn off my phone screen and shift my gaze. The fast food restaurant's glass wall reflects my silhouette. Oh no, it's worse. Oh no. The last time I came to Skyhaven was for work 2 months ago. I secretly infiltrated the far space fleet so that I could investigate the whereabouts of an Aether Core fragment. If I would have just read, then I would have known. During that mission, Caleb, who became the fleet's colonel, reappeared before me. Immense joy plunged me into a bubble of reclaiming what I had long lost. However, as time passed and I learned more, Caleb's changed behavior and attitude distanced him from the image in my memory. Though we've recently found a new way to get along, I still can't help but wonder, what secrets lie hidden behind that unfamiliar colonel's uniform? Let's see.
Turn
It's
around.
really reckless in this one.
You should have given me a heads up. Still like to do surprise attacks, huh?
He's wearing my favorite outfit. I love this one on him. It screams millennial, and I'm so here for it. You always appear in Lincoln without telling me in advance. Why can't I do the same thing? But you were quick to show up. Caleb, were you... Caleb, you already knew I was visiting, right?
Or maybe I was so excited after I saw your message that I stepped on the gas.
That's so cute. Honestly. Speeding and unknowingly breaking the law. I hope you know what your crime is, Colonel.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for you to arrest me.
I mean... Do you think Caleb has handcuffs? Caleb takes the luggage from my hand and gestures for me to follow him.
Have you eaten yet?
I was planning on dropping off my luggage at the hotel first. Caleb, aren't you supposed to be on duty today?
What about you? You got a day off and decided to take a trip to Skyhaven?
Half a month ago, the Hunters Association assigned a special mission. The Farspace fleet requested a hunter's assistance in detecting metaflux for one of their secret missions. He wants us to tell him so bad. For work, and to be closer to Caleb, I secured this opportunity. I made sure to arrive in Skyhaven one day before the mission starts. Our shadows begin to meld together as we walk. I hesitate before deciding to keep this to myself for now. Yeah, I took the day off to see you. You should be teary-eyed since the next step is the protocol. In the docking area, Caleb stops beside his personal aircraft.
Since you came all the way here for me, you need to play along with my plan now. Let me take you somewhere first.
Huh? Ten minutes later, I stare at the familiar scene before me. I'm speechless. Caleb, if I'm not mistaken, this is your house.
You're not seeing things. I gotta respond in kind to your surprise.
The door creaks as it closes behind him. He slightly leans forward, and the necklace I gave him sways.
Someone had planned a business trip to the Farspace fleet well in advance. But they kept it so under wraps that I had almost no clue.
I see some people just let the cat out of the bag. Now it's your turn. Why did the fleet request a hunter's assistance? What's the secret mission? Before I can finish speaking, Caleb reaches out and pinches my lips shut. Hey!
We can focus on the work stuff later. Cancel your hotel reservation first. And then... His warm hand lands on my shoulders and pushes me deeper into his home. I quickly step to the side and turn around. And then what? Caleb raises an eyebrow and gazes at me as if seriously considering something. He then spreads his arms. You know what I mean.
Okay. My memory of the past merges with the person in front of me. The corner of my mouth curls up involuntarily. I move closer and then slowly wrap my arms around his neck. I missed you, Caleb.
Welcome home.
No. Right next to my neck, his breath tickles my skin. He gently runs his fingers through my hair.
I'm really happy you're here to see me.
I'm happy here to see you. Oh my god, this guy. It's so easy to fall for him. I mean, for most people. As the sun sets, light filters in through the window. Our shadows link closer together on the floor and meld into one. Hug it out, guys. Honestly, I wouldn't let him go. He could carry me. I just wrap my legs around his waist and just carry me, Caleb, everywhere. The sun sets and rises. As its radiance descends on the city again, I prepare to officially report to the Farspace fleet. Hug and motion to his chest muscles, yes. The personnel info was supposed to be confidential, but you somehow figured out it was me ahead of time. Oh, I get it. You must have pulled a few strings again, Colonel.
It's a new day and you're still bothered by this?
I notice my shoelace is loose. Just as I'm about to bend down, Caleb crouches.
It's because you turned down the fleet's offer for a shuttle. Figuring out the possible reasons isn't hard.
Surprising you is no easy task. I pick up the cap from the nearby coat rack, run my thumb along the silver insignia, and then place it on Caleb's head. Your entire demeanor changes when you wear this uniform.
Is it too intimidating? Or is the color too heavy for you? It doesn't matter what role I'm in. I'm still the Caleb who helps you tie your shoelaces.
By choice. I'd like to make that known. By choice. I didn't ask him. He chose to do it. Caleb ties my shoelace into a neat little bow. Then, he stands up and adjusts my collar before opening the door.
Let's go. And keep this with you.
Key?
You can use it to open the door to my house, my car, and my personal aircraft. You can try it on anything to see if it'll open, basically. Since you declined the fleet's shuttle, you'll have to ride shotgun with me this week.
Oh no, how awful. The worst. They did that cap so well. It has a little imperfections, like wrinkles, and I was just noting that about his jacket too. It looks like that heavy felt material that the uniforms are made of. And to your heart. It's like key to her. I love that he gives that key to her. Honestly, he'd give a lot of things to us. His shirt, his jacket, his pants, his love, his heart, his brain. Okay, maybe not his brain, but maybe his brain. The official meeting between the Association and the fleet will be held on the 17th floor of the fleet's command center. Upon arrival, I saw that the conference room was filled with attendees. Caleb had parted ways with me when we entered the command center. His new adjutant, Liam, guides me through the entire procedure. Liam!
Your seat has a label with your name on it. Walk straight ahead and you'll find it. I need to go now. I'll see you around.
Bye, Liam. If it'd keep MC safe, I'd give her his ring. Okay, it's true. I was on the right track then, Kachik. Thank you. I nod at him, but just as I'm about to walk around the aisle, a voice calls out to me from nearby.
You're the hunter the Association sent?
Excuse me, sir? You're... The man wearing a fleet uniform has a row of medals on his chest. However, his piercing gaze that's directed at me draws my attention.
So, the command center allows anyone to just waltz right in now, huh? Caleb sure has a knack for being an eyesore.
I think I'm gonna have to throw hands. I think, yeah, this guy's gonna have to watch out or my hands will be swinging. Huh? I pause, unsure if I misheard him. And Liam, who returned before I even realized it, positions himself in front of me.
Colonel Heath, is there a problem?
You shouldn't stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
Let me at him, Liam. Move, step aside. I'm scrappy. I'll show him. I'm small. The man casts a dark look. With a snort, he turns around and walks away. That officer seems to have a problem or two with hunters.
He's the Tomb Fleet's colonel, a seasoned veteran with a notoriously bad temper. Try to avoid him whenever possible.
I didn't run into him on purpose, okay? He stepped in front of me. Sounds like a personal issue that he has. Liam escorts me to my seat. He nods once as I sit down.
He has no problems with hunters. However, he doesn't see eye to eye with Colonel Caleb. You'll find out why soon.
Looks like this mission is going to be a bumpy ride. As the meeting is about to start, attendees take their seats. The door opens. Amidst the quiet attention of everyone present, Caleb walks to the center of the conference room.
I'm sure everyone is already aware that there will be personnel changes within the fleet next week. I will assume command over the Tomb fleet.
Ooh.
Colonel Heath will be relieved of his duties so he can rest and recuperate at Atlee Island.
Okay, now we know why. You know what pose I wish they would have given Caleb? I wish they would have given him a stand at attention pose with his hands behind his back. I think that would have been hot. Someone get on that for Inhold. So his fleet got taken over by Caleb. No wonder he's upset.
The Wanderers and Metaflux Index in the Deep Space Tunnel are on a whole different scale compared to what Skyhaven and Lincoln display.
Problematic king.
This is why we've decided to collaborate with the Hunters Association. A hunter will supervise the physical evaluations of the Tomb Fleet officers.
He pulled these entire strings. There's no way that you can convince me otherwise.
Now, the fleet handover ceremony will officially begin.
The hologram flickers and the lights dim. During the signal transmission, a faint glow lands on the various expressions of the fleet's senior officers in the conference room. The first day at the fleet's command center ends with various transfer procedures. In the evening, Caleb and I decide to meet at the runway. What's taking him so long? In the night's dense fog, Caleb's figure slowly appears, but behind him is...
Colonel Caleb, why are you in a hurry? You're not interested in the upcoming banquet?
The handover ceremony is complete. Whether I stay or not, you should be on your way to Atlee Island.
Caleb's gaze sweeps past me, and he stops a short distance away.
Well, I'd like to give you some advice, young man. I know how you got this position. You're just Lucius's pawn, planted here to infiltrate the fleet. Just like how you took over my fleet, he can easily replace you with another sad pawn tomorrow.
He won't do that. In the fog, the man takes a step.
A year ago, I was standing in your shoes.
Does that mean...
In other words, you've been abandoned, Colonel Heath.
Ooh. Does that mean that Colonel Heath has a Turing chip in him then as well? I assume that anybody that the professor deals with all have Turing chips of some kind.
I might be an abandoned pawn in his game, but not in someone else's. Kid, why don't you consider giving yourself a way out?
Oh, he's trying to help him.
Once you're off the ground, the only path is forward. Have you gotten so old, Colonel, that you've forgotten what you once learned? Atlee Island's been experiencing lots of electromagnetic storms lately. Even the sturdiest aircraft could be torn to shreds. Worry about yourself first.
He's Going to the pastures, people.
I appreciate your advice. So let me remind you of something. Watch your step and keep your eyes on the road ahead. Until next time.
They're old yellering him. The man seems furious. He attempts to stop Caleb, but his hand stops midway and droops down in a peculiar position as if it's frozen in place. Caleb, don't use your evil. Come on. Blocking Heath's line of sight, Caleb strides over. When his gaze meets mine, genuine joy lights up in his eyes.
When did you get here? You must have been waiting a long time. Come on, let's go home.
He's soft only for us, and I'm here for it. I love the authority in any of the Poison's voice, but Caleb's is good. It's already midnight by the time we get home. After changing my clothes, I lean against the couch and wait. Soon, Caleb walks out of his bedroom.
We're home and you're still frowning.
He walks over and gently taps my furrowed brow.
What are you thinking about?
It seems a certain colonel has his fair share of struggles maintaining the fleet. I scoot over to make room for him. I wonder how I can ask him about the confrontation on the runway. After today, I think I understand why you needed the Hunters Association. The Hunter's Assistant. This Colonel Heath doesn't accept you at all. While the situation looks like the fleet's merger, it's really more of a one-sided takeover by you.
Oh?
But he's on his way out, so he's not worth stressing over. The real concern is the person pulling the strings behind him. They don't want you to control the Tomb fleet. And that person is an actual threat to you. What appears to be an infighting within the fleet could get much more complicated if a third party jumps in. That's why the Hunters Association is involved. The higher-ups will try to clamp down on any schemes to protect their secrets. Meanwhile, you should be able to take over without a hitch. It's only been a few months, Caleb, but you're definitely stepping up your game. I narrow my eyes as if I'm closely examining him. Caleb can't help but chuckle and passes me a nearby cushion.
Likewise. It's only been a few months, but someone's really been honing her people reading skills.
What about you? Who's supporting you?
Isn't that person you, Pipsqueak? You're keener and more skilled this time. Even your muscles look more toned.
I'm getting strunk. Straight swole. Caleb leans in, and the light casts a shadow under his eyelashes. The cushion remains between us.
But you still look a little worn out. Have you been feeling tired lately?
We lock eyes, and my fingers glide over the cushion to rest on his hand. I hold it. Caleb, no matter what your next move is, I've got your back. So, tell me, what do I have to do during this process?
Liam will be overseeing the main procedure. You'll be in charge of gathering and organizing the personnel files of the Tomb Fleet, and overseeing their anti-transformation tests.
And?
What's with that "is that all" look on your face?
Caleb rescues the squished cushion from my grip and hands me another one. His expression slightly becomes more serious.
Don't underestimate your role. You've been here for only a day, and you already sense the tension in the air. This won't be a walk in the park. If you run into any snags, let Liam deal with them.
Is that so? I raise my eyebrow at him, and Caleb bursts into a fit of laughter.
Of course, a small task like this is hardly a challenge for you. Guess I'll just kick back and see how it all plays out.
That's more like it. Choosing not to dwell on the tension he mentioned for now, I shove the cushion into his arms and give him a thumbs up with a smile. I'll make sure to protect you, poor helpless Colonel, from getting fired. I love his laugh so much. His laugh is everything. The official transfer of the Tomb Fleet starts today. As expected, the process is anything but smooth. Number 3997, Vice Captain of Tomb Fleet. You've served over 5 years. Is that correct?
Huh. Did you call me over just so I could listen to this crap?
Under the cool blue light, the Tomb Fleet officer across the glass wall is strapped into an interrogation chair. His expression is filled with contempt. Then let's cut to the chase. After the transfer orders were issued, the fleet arranged a medical examination of all officers. Can you explain why you chose not to participate?
Who doesn't know what this examination really means? You think everyone's itching to turn into a monster?
Monster? Are you talking about the Turing chip?
Oh, you probably don't know, being a hunter and all. That chip is just the beginning of their twisted modifications.
No worries, Montoya.
Let me be clear. There's no way I'm doing that examination. I don't care if it's about modifications or that chip. I'm not doing it. The fleet's real big shot will return soon. Let's see how long your monster colonel can keep this up.
The real big shot? What do they mean by that? The interrogation light switches off and leaves behind a faint, swaying shadow. The big shot? Could they be the person who's posed a real threat to Caleb? I collect myself and lower my head to move number 3997's profile aside. Under it, an old medical examination report from some members of the... Under it are old medical examination reports from some members of the Tomb Fleet. The same person shows completely different results after being transferred to Caleb's fleet and undergoing the medical examination. The chip rewrote Kevy's memories, and now it's causing a drastic enhancement in those officers' physical capabilities. Is this also they can be modified?
Miss, here are the files you requested. I already organized them.
Thank you, Tomb Officer number 6025.
Do you have any further instructions?
No, but I'm going to call you Dave. No, that's everything. Thank you.
Understood.
Thanks, Dave. This guy.
No! I'm not taking that exam! I'm not going! Release me!
Oh no, it's Dave!
Caleb can only pull this off because he has someone's backing! You monsters! Nobody wants to be like you!
Not only have his physical abilities enhanced, but his personality has almost been altered. What exactly are they trying to turn people into with these modifications? I get up, trying to find that officer so I can get more information. But when I open the door, I'm stunned to see Caleb standing right there.
What happened? Why in a hurry?
Removing his hand from the door handle, he shifts his gaze to the end of the corridor.
You need something from that officer?
If I ask Caleb about the modifications now, he probably won't tell me the truth. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to that, the whole thing that just happened then. I should find more concrete leads. That way, when I confront him about this, he can't dodge my questions. It's nothing important. I realized I forgot to ask him for another file, but it's okay. I'll get it later. It's his bakery on his birthday. Here we go. Have a good time. Caleb's eyes fall onto the open examination reports. I lean against the edge of the desk, trying to gather up the files behind my back. Shouldn't you be in a meeting right now? What made you stop by? Caleb's focus stays on the stack of files. After a moment, he raises his eyes to meet mine again.
I see someone looked into my schedule. The meeting ended early. I was passing by and thought I'd bring you some snacks.
What did you bring me? He offers me the small paper bag he's holding. It's filled with bite-sized fruit tarts.
Light refreshments from the meeting. You probably need them more than I do after working the whole day. By the way, you'll be having dinner on your own tonight.
There's another urgent meeting?
Just some minor stuff about the fleet merger. I'd rather take care of them myself.
Nodding, I accept the desserts, yet Caleb remains where he is. I pause and then open the box. I hold it out to him. If you're not in a hurry, do you want to eat some?
It's okay. Take your time. I'll get going now.
Wait, Caleb. How long will the meeting be? Caleb's gaze drifts over my shoulder and lands on the electronic clock on the wall behind me.
I'll pick you up at 9.
The door closes. Through the parted blinds, Caleb's figure slowly disappears at the end of the corridor. Hope I can find some documents related to this modification in the Colonel's office. After reconfiguring Caleb's schedule and office duty status through the virtual terminal, I set the dessert box aside and get up. I have 3 hours. That's plenty of time. Liam and Caleb are in the meeting. In the corridor outside the Colonel's office, I take out the key Caleb gave me. It actually works. Caleb's office is just the C-22 office from Zane's card. I love these recycled assets. It actually makes me super happy. The door opens and then closes. A soft glow from the vital screen illuminates the quiet office. His password is our birthday. In the past, Caleb used to jumble words and numbers that were meaningful to him in a particular pattern to create passwords. I tried 2 combinations and both are incorrect. It's okay, he will forgive us. With only 1 attempt left, I clench my fist. After a moment of hesitation, I try again. It works. Oh. Of course it is. The password was a combination of when you come back and my birthday. I can't afford any distractions. As I duplicate his access permissions, I quickly search for anything useful. His personnel file. There it is. The profile reveals that Caleb graduated from DAA Aerospace Academy and participated in secret training during his third year. He achieved outstanding results. Secret training? Another thing I didn't know about. Subsequently, because of his exceptional performance in finding new patrol routes within the Deep Space Tunnel, he was promoted to the fleet's colonel. Recommended by Professor Lucius. So this person indeed played a role in Caleb joining the fleet. The Caleb depicted in this profile is nothing like the person I know. And in addition to the unfamiliar resume, there's also a full body scan image. It is gradually revealed second by second in the part. It is gradually revealed second by second. In the part that's already visible, his right arm is marked in an abnormal shade of blue. I zoom in on the blue area and notice how the bone and muscle structure are different from the other arm. This is what they're referring to as a modification? Just as I'm about to take a closer look, the system abruptly shuts down. The account is forcefully logged out. A notification appears saying that the device's login permission have been revoked. Please re-verify your identity. Have I been discovered? Taking a deep breath, I quickly delete the terminal usage log. When I turn to leave, my clothes snag on a drawer and yank it open. Inside the drawer, a small rectangular object rests atop a pile of paper reports. Chip implanter. For clinical trials only. It's the taurine chip. Without hesitation, I hide the implanter in my shoe's secret compartment. When I close the drawer and get ready to leave, the door opens. Oh no, we've been found out again. In the dim room, the brim of Caleb's cap casts a shadow over his gaze. He slightly tilts his head.
Why are you waiting for me here?
You took too long. I was getting impatient. That justification sounded absurd even to me. My palms begin to sweat, but he just grins.
Is that so? Let's get going then. The meeting ended early. Time to go home.
His eyes almost unnoticeably drift over to the now dark virtual before he turns and holds out his hand towards me, but I don't move.
What's wrong?
Aren't you going to ask me?
About what? About why you're in my office? Or whether you found the thing you were looking for?
Pulling back his hand from the door handle, Caleb lowers his head. His gaze obscured by the darkness of the night. His gaze, obscured by the darkness of the night, engulfs me from head to toe.
Anyone entering the Colonel's office without permission will be taken to the interrogation room. No exceptions. But I'm the Colonel. Whether you're entering without permission or here because of my orders, I have the final say. There's just one minor thing, though. Any intrusion and duplication of system permissions will be reported straight to HQ. Covering up the traces will be a hassle.
Caleb slowly pries my fingers from the terminal decryptor and takes it. His movement is deliberate yet firm, leaving no room for resistance.
I doubt you'd put me between a rock and a hard place, right?
The face, the voice, the actions, I know them all too well. Yet the person standing before me is like a stranger. I open my mouth, attempting to question him, but the words falter and fade away. In the face of his composure, all my feelings seem utterly pointless. Caleb, I just want to figure out what kind of trouble you're caught up in right now. Can you tell me?
I can't speak about anything that's classified.
What happens if you do? Will you also be sent to Atley Island and become another abandoned pawn?
When's the last time you took care of your hair? It's a lot longer now.
Caleb, you can't just switch. I'd be so absolutely mad at this point. I'd be actually infuriated. He stays calm and gentle, softly brushing my stray hair away from my face. As if nothing happened, he smoothly shifts the conversation.
I can't even see your eyes.
I notice the blinding gleam from the insignia on his shoulder. After a long pause, I slowly manage to wry smile. Caleb, has anyone ever told you that this uniform is like your mask? He stands motionless. The door is right there, but we're locked in a standoff, unable to move past each other and leave. Let's go home. Darkness enshrouds his eyes, making his expression hard to read. He glances down for a moment, then lifts his gaze again. The fleeting wavering has already dissipated like a mirage.
Okay, let's go home.
Start talking to our girl. Oh man. I would actually be so mad at him dodging the question like that. But also, I feel so bad for him because I feel in a way, I feel like he can't say anything either. Like, maybe he's not sworn to secrecy, but like, sometimes it almost feels like he can't say anything because of the Turing chip itself. Like, it won't allow him to. Like, it like almost erases what he wants to say before he can say it. It's true. She wouldn't do the stupid things if he if he talked to her. You're right. See, to hack into the system. It was. I feel like it's it's a stalemate for them. His deflecting game is almost like the MVP of a basketball game. You can only hurt for him. Yeah. Yeah, I have a hard time. It's like a weird. By then, it would be out of his hand and HQ would intervene. Yeah, well, that's the one thing is like, you know, she did put him at risk for finding things out. I felt so bad. I wouldn't, like, him asking for the decryptor back, I I would have caved too. I wouldn't have handed it to him, but he would have had to like open my hand for me because yeah. It's this vicious loop where he doesn't tell her stuff to keep her from doing risky stuff, but she knows he's hiding stuff, which makes her do risky stuff. Yeah. It is a vicious cycle. Okay. My heart hurts for Caleb so bad. It really does. I know Caleb wouldn't reveal the fleet's secrets to me. He once said he would have been abandoned if he didn't join the fleet. He didn't want me to suffer that pain again, and also admitted that he would always be this cold, distant, gloomy person, whether affected by the chip or not. I can't tell which version of him is the real Caleb, but I know he's the most important person to me in this world. I won't put him between a rock and a hard place. The fleet's colonel, secret training, the Turing chip, modifications, whatever these terms really mean, they're the string that binds Caleb's hands and feet. These strings compel him to reappear before me, and one day, the unseen hand controlling these strings will pull him away from me once again. The Tomb Fleet's handover is undoubtedly a conundrum. I'm bracing myself for the process to drag on endlessly. Yet 3 days later, an unexpected banquet is held. As music fills the air and glasses clink, people approach Caleb every now and then to offer their toasts in his honor.
I never thought the handover would progress so smoothly. Will you also present the survey report at HQ next month, Colonel?
There's a bright future ahead of you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
After dealing with another officer who came for a chat, Caleb finally puts down his glass and walks to the corner where I'm standing.
It's only been a couple of minutes and your hair's looking a little messy. Where did you go?
He gestures for me to lower my head. When he removes his gloves and leans in to carefully adjust the strands of my hair near my ear. The ornate mirror beside me catches a transient glint. It's from the hairpin Caleb gave me before the event.
I imagined how good you'd look with it when I bought this. And I was right. You're stunning. I imagined how good you'd look with it when I bought this. And I was right. You're stunning.
I just want that last part. What hurts most about him is he hands himself back to his traumatizing abuser willingly, just so MC doesn't also experience it again. Yeah, it's a very older sibling energy.
Do you like it?
His fingertips brush against the back of my ear. It makes me shiver, but I don't flinch, and I don't say anything either. From your earlier conversation, the handover of the Tomb Fleet went well.
So you've been paying attention to what I say. Well, you're correct.
But until the day before yesterday, most of them were still unwilling to cooperate. My gaze sweeps across the banquet hall as I silently savor this peace I haven't experienced in a while. They all hold parts of their lives that we can relate to in real life. They do. There are no biting remarks or sarcasm. Amidst the soothing music, the faces drifting by are peaceful and somewhat unfamiliar.
Are you asking me where Colonel Heath, Tomb Officer number 3997, and all those who opposed the handover went?
I mean, I wasn't exactly, but since you brought it up...
Surely you figured it out by now. They're right where they should be. They won't disrupt us or cause you any more stress. Isn't that a relief?
Oh, that's interesting, Dolly, actually. The night breeze rustles the curtains by the floor-to-ceiling window. Moonlight bathes him in the grayish glow and makes him appear like a statue made from plaster.
Why are you giving me that look? Do you hate it when I'm like this?
Oh, what's a word for being attracted to this, but also sad for this? I'm just curious. If I throw a wrench in your plans like those people, what are you going to do? Lock me up again?
You wouldn't force me to do that.
That's cute. I may not have experienced the story yet that explains this, but I imagine Ever found his body on the brink of death and did what they did with the arm and chip. Like, he didn't choose this. Masochism. Maybe, Montoya. All cats love Caleb. Stealing baddies and kittens. Yeah, I've got your back. It doesn't matter what you do. So, Caleb, why are you still not telling me about your plan? Amidst our silent impasse, the music transitions to the next song. It seems I won't receive an answer from him. I turn to leave, but in the next instance, danger erupts. What the?
Get down!
Something whizzes through the air. My sight is obscured by mist. Out of habit, I turn and draw my gun, but Caleb reacts even faster. Suspended in front of his forehead, defying gravity, is a bullet. You're the target? Quick, take cover! I tighten my grip on my gun and try to lead Caleb behind a pillar, but he stops me in my tracks. He doesn't meet my gaze. His eyes linger on my palm instead. His lips pressed into a thin line for some reason. Caleb?
There's no point in hiding. This bullet is probably their first move.
As we talk to each other, the commotion inside the hall quickly subsides. Well-trained officers quickly regain control of the scene, but the assassin has yet to be captured.
It's a diversion. Their actual target must be elsewhere.
He slowly clutches his fist. When he raises his head, the shadow of his cap's brim obscures his eyes. Following his line of sight, I look outside. He's staring in the direction of the Alpha and Beta fleet bases.
You stay here. Liam.
How many people can you trust right now? Caleb, I'm your best choice. I shake his grip off my wrist. Something flickers in Caleb's gaze. A hint of hesitation betrays his words for the first time.
It's possible that either the Alpha or Beta fleet base has been taken over, but I can't be sure which one. I already sent people to the Alpha fleet base.
I'll check the other base for you. Our eyes lock, and we find ourselves in a stalemate once more. This time, after a long silence, Caleb finally relents.
Liam, go with her.
The adjutant standing silently beside us, looks at Caleb. After they make eye contact, he nods to acknowledge the order.
Be careful.
You too. I hastily holster my gun and head for the exit. Before I step into the dark night, I look back. Caleb, you really do need me for this, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad. All right. Wait for my good news. The girl's figure fades into the night. She's heading in the opposite direction of where the real danger lies. The veins on Caleb's neck bulges and then recedes. He narrows his eyes at the bullet in his palm for a long while. He slowly tightens his grip around it. In the unfathomable darkness, the only source of light emanates from the door slightly ajar in the fleet's armory. The approaching sound of footsteps reverberates in the vicinity. The vacant, dim corridor. The man who's sitting in the room unveils a malevolent grin.
You're quick on your feet.
Seemingly crushed in an unseen force, the man's veins instantly swell. His face turns red, and he collapses to his knees, unable to control his fall. At the same time, numerous red dots line up, all zeroing in on Caleb's figure that's concealed among the shadows.
Who said you could start it when she was around?
Hello?
How could you?
No gunshots ring out, and the expected explosion never comes. Caleb locks eyes with the dumbfounded man as he walks into the light, one deliberate step at a time. The gun barrels aimed at him are twisted downward. The crisp sound of broken bones cuts through the air as he steps on the man's wrist, pinned to the ground.
Having me die for no clear reason in this armory I've just taken over. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. That'll definitely make those cunning old foxes at the top suspicious. Naturally, I'll be a perfect justification to purge all the people I've just gathered under me.
After slowly putting on his gloves, Caleb leans down and grabs the man's disoriented, reddened face.
Too bad you picked the wrong target.
Mind your business. Hey, get those diamonds. Caleb's hand moves to the man's throat. Heath's eyes bulge with pain as Caleb's grip tightens, and the bones in his neck creak under the pressure.
Don't you dare to kill.
Why don't I? Haven't you already come up with a reason for it? A firearms mishap in the armory, with Colonel Heath and others heroically sacrificed. Humor me for a bit. Who do you think those old foxes will protect? A valuable colonel? Or a bunch of corpses with unknown causes of death?
I'm sorry, you guys. I have to... It's just... It's all of it so good. Caleb's codependency is really not healthy, but also it's what's solely responsible for him being himself, so I guess kind of healthy. He could go about it a little healthier, but he's running off of fear most of the time, so it's understandable.
Colonel Caleb, it's been a long while.
In the shadows, a slender figure emerges. With a flick of that person's finger, dark blue veins abruptly surface on the side of Caleb's neck. He's brought down to his knees.
I thought destroying the touring ship would be difficult. I'll just use your dead body as a greeting gift to Professor Lucius then.
The incandescent light bulbs suddenly go out. With a flash of lightning outside, Caleb's pupil contract in an instant.
I was wondering how Heath would dare to act so recklessly. Turns out it was you.
With bloodshot eyes and muscles taut with strain, Caleb slowly lifts his head, each movement underscored by a flickering of throbbing hum of electricity.
Even with you involved, the outcome will still be the same.
Who is this guy? Hi, Nuggy! By the way, I don't know what they did to him here, but it really fucked him up. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do we know who this guy is? Also, I'm doing good. Thanks, Nuggy. I hope you're doing good too. The door slams shut with a jarring finality, setting off the symphony of sounds that echo like a chaotic banquet. Yet, as the thunderstorm rages, the cacophony gradually gives way to silence. Full of food. Full of soup. Nope, not yet. Okay. Subdued thunder grumbles in the sky as a deep roar resounds from the command center that's concealed within dark clouds. Aircraft stands on the silent runway. After checking both bases, I've confirmed that the so-called takeover was nothing but a fabrication. Above my head, the navigation lights of more than a dozen aircrafts weave dense, glowing trails across the night sky. The wind stirs up the airwaves, sending them swirling into the distance. Those are Caleb's reinforcements, right? Yes, it is. I have a theory of what they did here, but I'm not going to say until yet because of spoilers. Okay. Can't wait for the eating feature. I look at the adjutant who had forcefully escorted me back to Skyhaven. In the descending rain, his countenance remains calm. The fleet bases were never in danger. It was Caleb who played the diversion. And you knew this, Liam.
Considering the circumstances, ensuring you left the area was for the best.
Did he also predict they'd make a move at tonight's banquet? Caleb planned out everything, but I never thought my role would have me be out of the game.
You were the only person the Colonel can trust. However, your presence would affect his decisions. Please don't hold this against him.
Oh, Liam, you can't use that against me. How could I? It's just that his overwhelming need to protect me is kind of laughable. Even if I returned to the fleet's command center now, I'd only end up being a spectator at Caleb's side. On the dimly lit street, where lights and shadow intertwine, I shuffle around aimlessly. Liam, you're Caleb's adjutant. Do you think he trusts you?
I don't need the Colonel's trust. I only need his orders.
So if he orders you to leave behind your loved ones, you do it?
That's precisely why I can stand by his side and serve him.
The red light flickers on the opposite side of the empty crossroad. I stop in my tracks and look into his empty gaze.
Miss Hunter, we're not the same as you.
How so? Is it because I haven't been modified by the chip? Liam, if the chip was implanted into me, what would your colonel do?
He'd do whatever it takes to get it removed. But miss, you don't have to put yourself through that pain.
Of course.
You're safe now. I'll start heading back. The Colonel said he'll be waiting for you at home after the banquet ends.
Liam bows and then salutes me. He turns to leave. The downpour drapes over the glass walls by the street. I look over and see my blurred reflection in the cascade of falling Asiatic apple petals. The Taurian chip I took from the Colonel's office is still in the secret compartment in my shoe, along with the implanter. The remaining distance between Caleb and me will disappear with just one simple press. MC, don't do it. The streetlight glimmers in the rain as I sit on a bench. I'm drained of strength. The implantation is quick and simple. There's just a faint trace on the inside of my arm. Oh, she did it. This is my secret to bear alone. It feels like me against the world, and I'd go to any length to cry out my agony. Just imagining Caleb's reaction upon finding this out sends a shiver through the depths of my heart. The sound of footsteps draws closer. Just as a shadow engulfs me, the rain stops.
I've been looking for you everywhere. Why didn't you return home?
The single-handed stupidest thing she's ever done. I agree.
Liam shouldn't have left you alone in the street.
I walked here by myself. It has nothing to do with him.
Why are you sitting in the rain like this? You'll get sick.
When we played hide and seek in the past, Caleb always manages to find me. But even if he finds me now, I can't bear the thought of going back to that place called home with him. Caleb, look. There are Asiatic apples in Skyhaven. I turn away from Caleb's face, letting my gaze drift to the line of blossoming trees that extend into the rain.
There was an Asiatic apple tree by the train station near our old home. Every year when its petals fell, you'd be there to see me off before I left for Skyhaven. I didn't know you liked Asiatic apples.
I don't. Because Asiatic apple flowers take you away from me. I don't like them.
No one can take me away from you.
The vibrant cluster of flowers carry no scent. Like I'm staring at a row of trees adorned with beautiful but lifeless specimen.
Will you come back with me now?
How long do you plan on locking me up this time?
If every problem pulls me further away from you, then I'll spend a lifetime searching for the answers. But until that final moment, we'll always be together.
What if my friend and colleague from the association come looking for me?
In that case, I'll hold a funeral they can attend, so they'll think you're gone forever.
Caleb, that's not... Okay.
Let's go back, or else you'll catch a cold.
Isn't it funny that you're worried about me catching a cold after discussing a funeral?
So, if I don't show concern as someone close to you, it doesn't count as being genuine. You can't convince yourself to hate me with every fiber of your being. Wouldn't you agree? I'll eventually find a way to make things right. As long as you're by my side.
Caleb, I hate it when you're like this. What I hate most is how you're always... It's too fast.
I'm sorry. I feel like I don't know how to take care of you anymore.
Caleb, what's going on? Caleb!
Let's go home.
Oh man, the candles in this myth are so good. They are. I have goosebumps. I love cards. It's just, they did such a good job with Caleb, like, flipping between being angry and, like, completely nonchalant about all of this. And it's just, it's so insane that he's so just, oh, they did such a good job. I have goosebumps so badly. It's his bedroom. Given Caleb's current state, I can't entrust him anymore to anyone in the fleet. I have to take him home. Without even drying off from the rain, I use all my strength to bring him to the bedroom. As soon as I push open the door, his weight pulls me down onto the soft bed with him. I prop myself up, and my gaze is drawn to the crimson vein around his ear, or behind his ear.
Warning. Emotional fluctuations have surpassed the threshold limit.
Amidst the deafening roar of thunder, he seems ensnared in a deep nightmare. In agony, he's pulling his collar apart.
Don't take her away.
I'm here, Caleb. I'm not going anywhere. He clenches his fists, his pale knuckles leaving behind a trail of blood. I quickly take his hand and press it against my chest. The crimson vein beneath his skin branches out from behind his ear, extend to his shoulder, and flows down his tense right arm.
Commencing chip activation process. Executing mandatory erasure of neurons.
Sweat soaks the hair on his forehead, dripping onto the bed sheets. Meanwhile, his body is racked with spasms. Even though I'm unaware of what changes his body is undergoing, the scene before me is all too familiar. In the serene garden of that villa in Skyhaven, Kevy, who had recently lost his sister, went through a similar experience. This isn't good. I have to make it stop. Suddenly, my trembling hands, steadying my trembling hands, I try to search for a button on his body, one that might not even exist. It's at this moment that he opens his eyes. The room swirls around me, and my back is slammed into the bed. I look up to find Caleb's face, drenched in sweat, staring back at me. I'm so nervous, you guys. Caleb? My wrists are yanked above my head, pressed against something cold and stiff. It feels as if it's not his hands that restrain me, but rather a lifeless machine.
Why are you struggling? Are you scared of me? Do I feel like a stranger to you?
He leans down, his damp hair catching the room's cold light in the room. Drops fall and trickle down my collarbone.
Program complete.
How could you possibly understand my guilt and sin?
The pressure pinning me down finally eases. His body slumps onto mine. Only his right arm continues to twitch in some sort of rhythmic pattern. Since Caleb returned to me, I rarely had nightmares about him. But I dreamed of him that night. There was no sun. He floated within the dark green jungle. The ropes that bound him morphed into vines sprouting from sturdy branches. They wrapped around his wrists and ankles like venomous snakes flicking their tongues. Every muscle swelled under the vine's encroachment. Tiny, hair-like thorns pierced his skin and greedily siphoned nutrients from his flesh. They then injected new toxins into his nerves. His body trembled like a beast caught in a trap, struggling against the restraints that only grew tighter with every move. Finally, he crashed into the dirt, buried by leaves carrying the scent of decay. A wilted leaf fell down slowly. It covered his hollow eye sockets. The jungle devoured his body, leaving him a withered tree choked by its grasp. Waking up from that dream, I groggily reached towards the other side of the bed. Yeah, it does sound horrifying. Caleb? My palm feels nothing but the mattress. I instantly return to reality. Caleb! I need to go to the living room. As soon as I make a turn into the hallway, morning light floods my vision. Skyhaven's sunlight has always been brighter than the one that touches Lincoln. Through the gaps between my fingers, a figure becomes clear as if rising from a pool of clear water. When did you get up? I let out a sigh of relief as I walked towards Caleb. I place my palm on his forehead, then slide it down to his right arm, gently squeezing as I go. Do you feel better now? Let me take a look. His gaze shifts to my face. He's holding a photo that was originally placed on the coffee table.
When I woke up this morning, I saw you were lying down next to me.
Oh, is that it? Not intending to guess the meaning behind his words, I lower my head and take the photo from him. In it, Caleb is wearing a uniform. The girl next to him is planting a tender kiss on his slightly surprised face. Homecoming wings. Or Endless Summer. No, not Endless Summer. What's that one? 4-star. His embrace and the way he carries himself feel familiar. His body doesn't resist. And it almost seems like he wants more. This is a photo of Caleb and me. It was taken when he graduated from Aerospace Academy.
So...
His fingers brush my temple as he tucks a strand of my hair behind my ear. Tracing the curve of my jaw, Caleb gently lifts my chin. His cool touch strokes my cheek as if he's seeking an answer to some enigmatic question beneath my skin.
Who are you?
I can't. Huh? Caleb, you don't remember me? I'm actually very upset right now. I have never experienced my heart dropping so fast before. I think I was just as confused as MC. The most absurd I can't even speak. The most absurd assumption ends up being true. I'm actually very heartbroken right now. Caleb is sitting in front of me, yet he acts like a puppet stripped of its soul. Unlike Kevy, his memories haven't been altered. The touring chip has completely wiped them out. So, it's more than just me. You don't even remember who you are. As he sits on the couch, it feels as though a frosted glass wall separates us. He's so near, yet I can't see him clearly.
But I remember the way you made me feel.
He lowers his head, his index finger fishing out a metal necklace hiding under his collar.
I also remember you gave this to me. Were we close like this?
After everything that happened, it's hard to put our relationship into simple terms. He was one of the most important people in my life. Even with all that has happened, he's still someone I can't afford to lose. My heartbeat is like a balloon that rises high, only to come crashing down back into my chest. When I lock eyes with Caleb, a ridiculous thought strikes me like lightning. No matter what I say, he'll believe me. Well, wait, it's only this one. You're the most important person to me, and I'm the most important person to you. As if to affirm my words, I snuggle against Caleb's chest and wrap my arms around his neck. Caleb, I'm the only one in this world who truly knows you.
You're the only one who truly knows me.
You'll never leave me, just like the vines that cling to the tree. We shared a part of our lives with each other, so we'll never be apart. Love how he's like, don't know who I am or who she is, but we're sleeping together, so...
I'm sorry. I can't remember anything.
It's okay if you can't remember for now. I'll always be here for you. The pleasure from deceit and setting traps almost numbs my limbs. I tighten my hold on him, and my lips brush against his earlobe. Just like what you've done for me. The open window is closed as a sudden breeze sweeps through the room. Our shadows intertwine and blend into the flickering darkness, mingling with the shifting patches of light on the floor. Caleb, can you promise me something? From now on, you won't go anywhere else. You'll always stay by my side. Is that okay? After a moment of hesitation, the chill touch of his arm seeps through the thin fabric of my clothes and settles on the small of my back. The tightening force devours the last bit of distance between us.
I promise.
My heart is so broken right now. I can't. Sorry. I cannot. If I ever go back and read this, I'm gonna skip over number 6 because I don't think I can handle that again. That was like a knife. I've been like, it shall stay that way. Come climb into the suitcase, smuggle him back to Lincoln. Oh man. Yeah, that's exactly what she's doing. She's imprinting on him. The amnesiac Caleb was like a blank page in a book. The result of an error. And if someone must rewrite him, then that person was me, and me alone. I hide his phone, fleet uniform, communication device, and everything else that might wake him up from this dream. It's never easy to locate a fleet colonel's residence. That dim house was a chaotic black hole, evading the constraints of time. He's reduced to a solitary floating island that drifts within, and I was the sole residence. Over the course of 3 days, it's as if we've returned to our childhood, to the small garden of that shelter where we first met. We only grew with each other's company, and the world beyond these walls didn't mean anything to us. Caleb, there's a lot of monsters outside. Will the world end tomorrow? There's no need to be afraid of the end of the world. Where do you want to go today? Let's have some fun. The amusement park. Skyhaven's amusement park was built on a small island near the central island. The top half of the Ferris wheel disappears into the clouds. Amidst the crowd's screams, the pendulum ride reaches its apex. Just off the ride, I lean against the railing, my stomach churning like a storm.
Aren't you supposed to be a deep space hunter? Is it safe for you to hunt in deep space when you're like this?
Caleb crouches down in front of me as he holds the ice cream he just bought. I didn't have breakfast today. Besides, suppressing a sudden wave of nausea, I lean in and take a quick bite of the ice cream in his hand. It's just a title. That doesn't mean we're hunters in deep space. Or we go into deep space to hunt.
So, if you're a deep space hunter, then what am I?
You're... Standing up and letting out a sigh of relief, I place the puppy-eared headwear I've been holding on Caleb's head. Then I hook his index finger with mine as we walk into the bustling crowd. You're the sidekick of a deep space hunter. You know, As sad as it is to have Caleb forget who we are, I'm gonna make myself sad thinking of this. For once, he's not sad. And that's kind of sad to me. But also that makes me kind of happy, because for once he's like not sad or scared or anything. Time flows differently in the amusement park. Even without planning anything, we still managed to spend the entire day here. The dusk in Skyhaven paints the sky in a shade of purples and oranges as the sun sinks into the distant sea of clouds. The sightseeing train loops around the floating island. In the last passenger car, Caleb and I sit side by side in the back row.
I bet you used to tease me all the time. Am I right?
He removes the headwear and tucks it into a plush apple bag, snug across his chest. He ties the glittering balloon to the train's car's handle. But you always willingly took it. Even enjoyed it. He pats his own shoulder.
Want to take a nap?
I yawn again and lean my head on him. Caleb, in a happy place like an amusement park, no one wants to waste time sleeping.
Really? Well, this place kind of feels like a dream. And I don't think it's a waste of time to sleep in a dream.
Shifting into a comfortable position, I nuzzle Caleb and close my eyes. Then promise me you'll still be here when I wake up. The wheels rumble as they begin to move. Suddenly, the watch on my wrist emits a faint vibration. Offer me your love. I turn away from him a little and check the message. It's a notice from the Hunters Association. My temporary assignment is supposed to end in 3 days. The association is asking about the progress of this mission and confirming my return date.
You took away my phone, so it's only fair if I confiscate your watch, I think. Why do you look unhappy?
I put away my watch and turn back around. It's nothing. Our sweet dream is about to close the doors.
It'll be open again tomorrow. We can come back.
The clouds in the sky look like they're flowing oil painting. Right behind Caleb is the fleet's command center on the central island's highest point. He's been MIA for 3 whole days. I wonder how long it'll take for the storm to reach us as it brews atop the tower. The girl said no phone privileges. Words rush to my lips, but suddenly, for some reason, my mind feels foggy from the throbbing pain. Maybe this planet will explode tomorrow, and it'll be the end of the world.
That's nothing to be afraid of. The world we live in is already mid-explosion. So even if it comes to an end, we can always move on to the next one.
The pain in the inside of my wrist intensifies, but somehow my nerves start to twitch with a strange, excited tremor. I'm older now. I don't believe in those stories anymore. I look out down at Caleb's hand resting on his knee. Carefully, I separate his fingers and then give them a soft squeeze. I just realized how big your hands are.
Back then, when I was teaching you how to shoot, I couldn't completely cover your hands. But now...
Caleb's eyelashes flutter down as he lets me play with his fingers. Then, gently, he closes his hand around mine, enveloping it completely in warmth. Just accustomed that he's nonchalant about exploding. Now we've both grown up.
Does that mean we can finally do all the things we used to want to do but couldn't before?
Sir, what are you referring to exactly? We couldn't do? Or you mean the things we wouldn't dare to do? Our fingers intertwine, our skin rubbing against each other. I can feel his heartbeat travels from his bone to his ear, to my ears. Caleb's voice takes on a more serious note.
What if I dare? Will you do the same?
My fingers slightly tremble in his grip. I have a sense that something is about to happen. I look up and force myself to respond with a determined smile. Caleb, since you said that, then... Duh. Not even a second. Kiss me. Seeing Caleb hesitate, I hear myself let out a scoff. You coward. Just as I'm about to turn away, he suddenly presses his nose against mine.
What did you just say? What did you just say?
Our breaths blend because we're so close to each other, and the warmth from his dry lips begins to stir everything around us. You're all bark and no bite. This is a bluff. The sudden closeness makes me falter. Caleb leans in, just as I expected. In that instance, it feels like electricity jolts through my nerves. Before the moment can fully unfold, I turn my face away. Ma'am! She's the coward. His lips brush against my ear, and I sit stiffly, watching a plane dive into the cotton candy-like clouds in the distance. That was cute.
Coward. Coward.
My head begins to feel foggy and heavy again. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice several aircrafts approaching the floating island. Oh, that's cute! They're exclusive to the fleet at Caleb's command. Every deployment is inevitably linked to the Colonel. Chose the cheek, I'm a coward. Tension grips me as I see them. I quickly wrap my arms around Caleb's neck. Caleb, let's go home. He follows my hurried glance, but fortunately, the drifting clouds obscure everything from view.
We'll head back as soon as we get off the train.
Let's leave now. Are you scared or something? Clouds stretch endlessly outside the train, but I know Caleb will find a way out eventually. I press my hands against the edge of the train's car and push myself up.
Hey, where are you going?
Use your evil. Anywhere is fine. It doesn't matter. Anyway, tomorrow is the end of the world. He grabs my arm and pulls me back into the train car. As his eyes sweep over my inner arm, his grip tightens around my wrist.
Where did this come from? The chip?
Oh, she fucked up. I see his lips moving, but I can't hear him. Everything is drowned out by a piercing buzz. They're here, Caleb. They're coming. My body feels lighter, and the sweltering heat vanishes into darkness, drenched in cold sweat. Pain surges in waves, and only a faint, straw-like glimmer of light remains, floating on the surface. Is a train formed? Yes. Oh no. This is a roller coaster. I think this is the most roller coaster. Oh man, okay. My body no longer feels like my own. The searing pain courses through my veins, burning me from the inside out. It's as if I'm being rewired with cold, ruthless precision, as if by a scalpel. Erase. Organize. The relentless buzzing in my ears makes me want to scream. Yet amidst the excruciating pain, something is gently pressed against my lips. I beg down instinctively, and a metallic taste spreads across my mouth. Chip only enhances emotions already there to an intense, insane level. So yeah, oh god, I wouldn't be able to handle that. When I regain consciousness, my hands and feet are bound to a bed. I can't move. The familiar cold light hits me. I'm in the Fleet's infirmary. Why did you bring me here?
You need to control your emotions for now.
Caleb? He's back in his Fleet uniform, wearing the same unfamiliar mask-like expression. You remember everything? Since when? When we were back at the amusement park? Or even before that?
I haven't even asked my questions yet. When did you get that Turing chip implanted?
Blood rushes to my head, and my sanity fractures under my shaky nerves. Cold sweat pours down as I bite my lip to keep from crying out. Let go of me! My struggles are futile to him. Caleb removes his gloves and gently rubs my swollen lip with his thumb.
Don't hurt yourself. Rest. The surgery is being prepared. The pain will disappear soon.
The pain deepens with each throb of my nerves, and my vision starts to blur again. I'm almost collapsing in his arms, but I refuse to give up. Ever since we reunited, have you been enduring all of this? Why? Why didn't you tell me?
If telling you the truth means watching you willingly get caught up in this mess, then I would have never shown up in your life again.
No, don't say that, Caleb. Caleb, I don't understand. They changed you, treated you like a pawn, and made you do these awful things. But you belong with me. You're the person I cherish the most. How could they do this to you?
You're not feeling well, Pipsqueak. Please, just rest. When you wake up...
When Caleb isn't paying attention, I quietly undo the restraints.
What are you doing?
I push him away, slip off the bed, and stagger towards the door. No one can take you away from me. I'll bring you to a place where no one can find us. I feel as if my body is out of control. When the spinning finally settles, I find myself stumbling and sitting down on the floor. Behind me, Caleb walks over. He looks grim.
When you're like this, where do you think you can go? If you can't calm down, just stay like this for now. Remember when we were kids and you had a fever? You were so restless that I worried you'd hurt yourself by biting your tongue. So I let you bite my hand instead. One time you bit down really hard, and that mark lasted for 2 weeks. At the time, I thought that when you were older, I'd settle the score with you, one grievance at a time. What do you want? A trial? What have I done wrong? What are you accusing me of?
My favorite Kindle. All things you could put into someone's mouth. You killed my Caleb. Look at that face.
Pipsqueak, you should get some sleep now.
I'm so into this right now. Oh my gosh.
Then can you carry a little of this sin too? Don't leave me in this loneliness any longer.
Okay, but honestly, this outfit, Infold, when can we get it?
It'll be like when we were kids. When you wake up. There won't be a trace of pain or any memory of it left behind.
That was such a good Kindled. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is still so wild. Behind the glass wall, Liam watches the girl as she lies on the device. The neural scan projection shows a red area spreading from the chip. It indicates that less than 10% of her body is affected by corrosion.
Forcefully dissolving the chip will erase all memories formed since its implantation, and it could cause irreversible damage to how her brain remembers things. The worst outcome would be that she loses all her memories. Do you still want to proceed with the surgery?
Yes.
He presses the execute button and maneuvers the device to push the girl into the extraction pod. Liam hasn't checked his chip modification progress for a while, as it's been a long time since he lost control of his emotions. Most of his memories with his wife were erased during that initial struggle. The only fragments that remain is the image of the tears she shed when they last saw each other. He knew he should have cried too, but his feelings were like rusted old machinery. They rigidly froze his outstretched hand.
The chip has been successfully dissolved. The user memories have been erased.
The process finishes smoothly, and the projection automatically disappears. The only unknown answer will be revealed when she wakes up. Liam looks at Caleb, who's beside him. With how he now observes things, he can't say which is more agonizing: forgetting someone, or being forgotten by them. Yeah, it's very much like disassociating, but Ever is so gross. I don't even know if I want to finish this. This is In the dark, warm quagmire, a viscous substance slowly dissolves. My body regains a sense of boundless weightlessness. My consciousness stirs as sunlight filters through my blurred vision. Gentle footsteps echo outside. They're followed by the soft creak of a door opening. We're on the last one. It's okay. After a long while of trying to place it, I finally recognize the face before me. It seems to emerge from a hazy, water-like blur. Caleb. Sunlight spills a reddish gold hue into the room. As I lift my hand to shield my eyes from the glaring sunset outside, Caleb leans in to block the light for me.
I asked the association if you could take sick leave. So, whether you want to rest at home or walk outside for the next few days, I'll be by your side.
My head feels heavy and foggy, as if I've lost something important, some important fragment of memory. Our eyes meet, and slowly, my gaze drifts to the red mark peeking out from beneath his cuff. A bite mark? Caleb, what happened? Caleb slightly purses his lips. For a fleeting moment, his expression appears peculiar. It's as if he's fallen into an abyss of sorrow.
It's okay if you can't remember for now. Eat something first.
He helps me up, tucks a pillow behind my waist, and sits on the edge of the bed. He's holding a bowl of porridge. The millet porridge is thick and fragrant. The millet porridge is thick and fragrant, perfectly cooked. I take a couple of spoonfuls from his hand before turning my face away.
You don't want more?
I don't feel like it. He gives a slight nod and stands up. As he turns around, a sudden wave of anxiety hits me. I immediately grasp the fabric of his waist. Where are you going?
I'm just putting the bowl away.
Caleb sits back down and opens his mouth like he's about to speak, yet he chooses to remain silent.
Don't worry. I won't go anywhere until you fall asleep.
The shadows under his eyes betray a night of sleeplessness. He gently brushes away the stray strand of my hair.
Feeling sleepy?
Every cell in my brain feels drained. It's like I fought for so long. Still, I shake my head. I don't want to rest. Unless you help me fall asleep. I have a hunch that when I wake up, he'll no longer be the Caleb who only belongs to me. I curl up against his chest. After a moment, he wraps his arm around me, resting his chin on my shoulder and letting out a soft, tender laugh.
Sure. Should I tell you a bedtime story, or do something else?
No bedtime story. You've never been a good storyteller since we were kids. Besides, I don't want to hear any more of your stories. Yay, 100 planes. A cool silver light glimmers near my neck. The metal pendant gently swings back and forth. Struggling to keep my eyes open, I cradle the pendant in my palm. When you come back, do you still remember what this gift represents?
You hoped I'd come back safe and sound from every mission, right?
Back then, I thought if you couldn't just return to me, I wouldn't ask for anything else. A fleeting emotion passes through Caleb's eyes. I look up and tenderly touch his face. Caleb, you'll always stay by my side, right?
Yes.
Then should I put a bell around your neck? I trace my finger along his neck. They brush over his Adam apple before pressing down on the center of his collarbone. It'll be right here. That way, you won't be able to escape.
When you held my hand that day for the first time, I knew I'd never get away from you.
He leans down and kisses my forehead with a tenderness to show how much he cherishes me.
So don't be afraid. No matter what happens, I'll be here for you. Now, time to sleep.
I smile, settle into a comfortable position in his arms, and close my eyes, holding his hand gently. What Caleb doesn't know is that the dissolution of the Turing chip didn't completely erase those memories. Even long after, I still remember every absurd story I told him during those 3 days, the misplaced kiss amidst the clouds, and the searing warmth of his skin. However, this little secret only exists in those 3 days. It must wither and decay, buried in the soil. Even if we were to fall and get devoured in the dense jungle. The amusement park is closed. Dreams are meant to remain within the realm of dreams. No one has visited the small garden behind the shelter in a long time. The young man wearing a uniform pushes open the iron gate and walks along the desolate path into the expanse of plants. His leather boots step over a toppled seesaw in the weeds. In the distance, within his view, a girl is sitting on a paper crane, her back facing him. She swings her legs over when she turns to him. The rusty springs beneath her emit a jarring, screeching note. Caleb, you're here. The side of the elephant slide was etched with uneven marks of the height as they grew up, one row on the left, one on the right. His marks always sit a bit higher than hers.
I'm the older one, so I'll always be taller. And because I'm older than you, my hands are bigger. I'll start school earlier too. I'll always be a step ahead. That's just how it is.
The boy's voice fades away. He looks up and sees his 11-year-old self climbing the tall tree near the building for the first time. He sits at the treetop. He draws out a paper crane from the window using his evil and brings the girl from inside the building to the window's edge. He times it perfectly. He peeks out from under the window sill and extends his hand towards her. He asks if she wants to come along with him. This abandoned place with overgrown vegetation is their first paradise. But the wind sweeps away those lingering echoes of the past. Hide and seek is over, and she appears before him from the swirling darkness. Caleb, how come you're always the first one to find me? Her voice pierces his heart like a jolt of electricity, a lingering affliction he can never quite heal. It's also the source of his fears, his retreats, and his darkest thoughts. She stands at the end of everything, drawing him in. Gravity wraps into a black hole around her. He clasps his right arm as though offering a solemn gesture of devotion.
Maybe it's because I love you a little more than you realize.
line hits different when you actually know where it's coming from. Oh, it's such a good line. Oh, gosh. In the zero-gravity lab, the young man's body floats under the cold light, suspended in an almost primordial state. Tiny currents of electricity crackle in the air and slither into his mechanical arm.
The partial modification that's been completed is still under the Turing chip's control. However, we can't access the chip's records of Caleb's memories.
Has the chip been damaged?
Despite Caleb not being the perfect subject, they've sacrificed a great deal to obtain him. If the Turing chip in his body suffers any damage, the long-hidden plan will be in vain.
The chip's integrity is at 93%. It appears he's purposefully sealed his brain rather than damaging it. The patrol data we input disappears whenever it reaches a specific area. It doesn't get rejected or intercepted. It vanishes as if...
It's being pulled into a black hole.
Yes.
How troublesome.
Humans are inherently flawed, making us indecisive and hesitant. Only by erasing these weaknesses can we become invincible. If we don't tackle this area, we'll never be able to achieve a complete modification to him. Is there another way?
The Enforcer inputs another string of characters on the control panel. After a moment...
Found it. This area was encrypted with multiple layers, so there must be a key to unlock it. There's likely only one key, and it's probably a one-time use.
The old man nods, giving one last glance at his great work before turning to leave the room.
Then let's find it, no matter the cost.
Oh, that's so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Whose standard do I have? I have everybody's but Xavier's. It's the key he gave us. He was just the first one to say I love you directly, yes. Literally, his life is in our hands. It's true. Oh man, I think Caleb's is my favorite standard myth. I think Caleb's is my favorite standard myth, you guys. That was so good. Hi, Caleb. We have a new thing for you. I love how his subconscious is literally using his evil to protect his memories. I love that that's a thing. The drama, the angst, the depression. It's so good. Oh, it lights up. Oh, that's sweet. I want to see it again. There we go. Oh, they're the Asiatic apples. Oh, that's so good. To his memory. Yeah. It's so... I really like... There's two things about Caleb's stories that I really, really enjoy. If you go to his companion and read his ardent oath, it refers to his myth. It does. His... Okay, let's check it out. You and Caleb lock down an entire perimeter and call it aerial array. You're the reason why the encrypted dreamscape cannot be decoded. That's... It's so good. Wait, do all of them have that then? Oh yeah. He is destined to recognize you, his soul eternally seeking to resonate with you, with yours. What I was gonna say, I totally went off track. The thing I like about Caleb's story a majority of times is that not only does it have to do with family, but it has to do and not like family in the generic sense, but like family in that it's whoever you choose to be family with, whether that's romantically or not romantically or whatever. But also it deals in like heavy emotion and emotion-based stuff. We're the code, yes, or the key, yeah. And I really like that. I love that it deals with emotion and like heavy emotion and intense emotion. Our handsome man is sitting on the chair. That took a lot longer than I thought it was going to, but that's okay because it was all very, very good. I love Caleb's story. I'm glad they introduced him. I'm glad he's here. I'll stick around. I don't think they're going to announce anything tonight, but we've got 4 minutes. So I'm going to stick around until 8 o'clock just to see if there's maybe a banner drop. I don't think there will be, but I'll hold on. If it does, I'm literally gonna freak out if it does, you guys. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I really enjoyed when they referred those two myths in his story. Like his wedding card, for example, and the train. Really. And his whole wish of wanting to take us to paradise. His weapons and uniform description are so sad. I think Caleb's whole thing, I mean, all the guys have really sad, but Caleb's is really, really sad. Hi, Caleb. I was talking about you on the weekend. Dream binder. But like you're more have say this It's only his weapon description. Oh, for the battle. I was like, what do you mean by weapon description? Let's take a look at that too. We use... Is it... These ones? No, that's Silas's. This one. Can I... Oh, right there. A top secret weapon from the Far Space Fleet's armory. Its energy absorbs from... Like a supernova. Like a supernova! No. Or fuse. Can I... Oh, right there. Caleb's ultimate weapon... Oh, no, probably the other one, but this one's probably... Throughout the years, killing was the only sensation she was familiar with. But only one person could change her. That's so sad. Parting the clouds and following traces of the faded sunset glow. Every hidden secret will eventually come to light. Her outfit's so good, too. We are from the same source. It's gonna come back for sure. Watch him be a cosmic entity. That's what I think is going to be interesting with Caleb's third myth, is that what are they going to do? Are they going to make it like in between Fallen Cosmos, or are they going to make it after that, or you know? Doesn't look like there's gonna be a banner drop tonight, guys. No banner drop. He's gonna be transformed. Okay, should say. No, don't say that. Nope. Yeah, so normally let's see, for whenever they're going to start the new banner is what I base it off of, and I suspect that the new banner is probably going to start on the 11th. So I assumed it was going to be between the 6th and the 8th that they were going to announce it. But more than likely, I think it's going to be announced either the 6th or the 7th. The 7th probably seems more likely, but there is a chance that it could be tomorrow. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Oh, wait, I can't. I was going to say, maybe I'll do a reaction. But if it drops, if it drops tomorrow, I have date night tomorrow. And if it drops on Thursday, I can't do it Thursday because we started raiding on Thursday as well. So I raid both Thursday and Friday now. So I'll be raiding up until the time that it drops probably. I'll see. I'll make a decision if I feel like it or not to stream it. I know Montoya really wants me to stream a live reaction of the banner. And one time I do plan on doing it. I just have to find a time when and a good day. Hi, handsome. Oh yeah? I know it's late. I think his third myth might be.
I guess I lost our staring contest.
Ooh, that would be actually pretty interesting, actually. That would actually be super interesting. The Snake Fable one. Yeah. The one. Yeah, that would be a good one. All right, you guys, it's 8 o'clock, and I still have not eaten dinner.
Last night.
So
Two
I have
former
got to go
lovers
eat
meet
because
again
I
after
am
years apart,
starving. Your girl is
gazing into
hungry.
each other's eyes, just like us.
I've been thirsting all day today for Caleb. I need to satiate my hunger. I don't know why I said that. Since there's a lot of snake imagery. Yeah, definitely. Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Oh, you're such a good boy. Oh, you're such a good boy. Okay. Yeah, oh, I think we're all very tired. Okay, I'm gonna do my outro then. For anybody who's watching this afterwards, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day. I also stream every Tuesday like this at noon PST, and on occasion I do stream other days depending on what I'm doing, but mostly on Tuesdays. We'll be starting on old banners now. We've finished the game, or we've finished the stories, so we're moving on to old banners, so look forward to that. But until then, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Have a great rest of your week. Keep an eye out for that banner reaction and trailer, banner breakdown and trailer reaction. But until then, have a great night. And as always, stay safe out there, hunters. Bye, guys. I love you so much. You guys are so awesome. Bye.